So Pete, he'll have a good idea. Been quite a campaigner here along with Dr. Joe. Good seeing you, Joe. I will get a kiss off you later on when we meet up. And where was I? Yes, single seater tyres. A litre of water per metre is what the Formula One tyres put off if they're on full wets and it's a wet track. 1 litre of water every metre for the first Formula One car goes out. That incredible, eh? So what I'm saying is, all this road cars, they'll not, yeah, they'll get a kind of dryish line, but see the single seater brigade, they're all saying, right, I wouldn't mind FTD, nor would I would like it, right, so they'll be, not this early, but they'll be thinking, right, they'll watch and see, is there a dry line, do they have, like, I'll not say a name, but are the 2 cars in front going out with full wets on? Well, you're going to have quite a dry line. That is providing you follow the line, but obviously go a bit wide or anything, and you're into the wet again. Right, we're just having a wee sec down here at timing. Allows me to blather. You're saying, oh lordy, but and you know what, guys? If you think about it, we've had it good in Golspie here. There's always going to be a wet Golspie, and do you know what? It is wet. We're seeing here it's going to be wet up till 12 o'clock anyway. And what's that, a wee glimmer of hope for 2 hours? That's interesting. But of course we get it straight from the Met Office onto that link. So it is a very good link. Right, here's Pete gets away. Yeah, a lot of water being thrown up. Again, early enough, and the brakes are 58 mile an hour. Round Bevans, kind of double corner, double apex out of Bevans, not going too deep, and that is what you want to do. Go too deep, you're creating a corner for yourself. Coming down into infield, and just misses that paddle on our infield hairpin. Now we've got a kind of another hairpin with another pedal. Pete goes through it a wee bit. Just to what we're getting trapped, the way the combat is on these 2 hairpins. Round he comes down into Pitt's corner. Nice wee clip of the apex off that main straight. So where was I with my blathering on? Yes, so the single seater brigade is going to be very, very interesting with these guys. Oh, Pete, you see, went a wee bit wide there, just a bit of understeer created, and just went a bit wide, but not a problem. And that's good, we're getting right, I'm getting muddled up a bit. I was up number 19 Tommy with an Evo. I'm just going to watch Pete coming round beaches. Bit of understeer there. Okay, yeah, it's official. Tommy is, that's not an ODT TRS, so Tommy's out a wee bit early. In an Evo, so we'll get that adjusted. So it would suit the Evos, 4x4s, as Pete comes down to infield hairpin. Round, oh, big splash of water there, just went a wee bit close going through that big puddle. Gets a checkered flag. Tommy coming down to infield hairpin. See, this is wrong, you're meant. He comes, Pitt's corner, wipers on all the time now, a lot of water, so it's, yeah, blooming rains there, but like I said, it looks like this is what it's going to be like for the weekend. So, Well, for today anyway, so what I mean is at least you know it's going to be a wet day. We'll keep you posted there. There is a wee glimmer between 12 and 2, but then the truck would need right, who have I got? Which of the boys is here? It's Billy with the Westfield taking it really canny, so that gives you a good indication that he's not wanting to start the throttle down. Excuse me, down into very cannily, and of course open top car. So you've got the visor. You could do with a wee wiper on the visor. But you do get that, we used to have it on the motorbikes, you used to get that wrapped on. Do you know what's good for it? A tatty, yeah?
Rubbing the tatty on it.
Aye, rub a tatty on it. Your granny never tell you that? Listen to your granny, okay? Wise old. Right, Billy, just feeding the throttle in. He bangs up a 62. I'm just going to do it as a bit of crack. So Jody had a 62 as well. Now we've had Billy just spun there, but he has put the throttle down a bit early. It wasn't, there'll not be any damage, it just freaked round. Just waiting to see can he get going. Well marshalled, red flags were up just in an instant. Bill Jr., would you, I know you're there just waiting to see, should it start under its own steam? Yeah. Yep, got it going. All good, guys. We don't need recovery or anything. Still going because I'm hitting it. Aye, the boys are just gonna, I think, get him to go in between the cones if he wants. So that just shows because he must have just put that throttle down a wee bit early, and but this is what practice is for. Now I think I'm right in saying we're having 1 practice and then 3 competition runs. So that's going to be good. Now I'm going to have another drink of tea. I can see it's going to be a long, long day. We have lost, at the moment, because we've it all computerized up here, we have lost 19 minutes and we've 7 cars in and we're 19 minutes down. Now, when does it get dark in Caithness?
8 o'clock.
Oh, well, it's going to be pitch dark. By the way we're going. Right, so Victor sharing the car with Joe. Joe, you should be up here because I don't recognise your names. You should be up here on the control tower and watching, is it your brother or sister or auntie or granddad going round, and you'd have learnt a wee bit, okay? You're more than welcome. Or now Victor could come up and watch to see, are you going to manage to take a Ford Fiesta round? Okay, single seater on the line just to muddle me up. I got you, George, is it?
Looks like it, yeah.
So I can't see from here, but I think he'll have wets. And watch the spray coming off. Yeah, that's George Jr. 65 mile an hour, so it's currently at the fastest speed. Oh, and what a lovely slide young George did. 4-wheel drift coming out of Bevans. You see when I laugh, that's because I get kind of all excited. So young George totally ignoring the track conditions and splashing through the big puddles. That's for washing the visor. Last time he wore the visor would be sitting on the combine harvester, so she'll be a wee bit dirty. Round he comes. How quick is he going to put the throttle on? And he just puts it on that wee second. My heavens, banging up a 77. Now is he going to do a wee drift out the here again? Oh, look at that. Another wee drift, wiggling his band out the Bevans as Joanne leaves with a Peugeot. Just watch it banging up a 59. Young George sliding the car around. Well done him. Oh, and he just wait to see how quick he gets the throttle on here as Joanne comes down. Oh, look at that, another wee slide on what's meant to be a 74. Joanne's no bother going round in and out of infield hairpin. Oh, another tail swing out of Bevans as Joanne comes down to beaches for the first time, taking it nicely. Wee bit understeer, I think I can see from here. Let's see what she's going to do in pits. No bother, just stopping that power down as George comes over the oh lordy, that's what we need. Oh, and Joanne's she never touched the tires, cars into reverse, just caught the wet there. So yeah, will it come out without a wee? I can tell you, Pete, no damage to the car because she never even got to the tires. And I think she's just doing what I was saying. If you go off, well done her. Thumbs up from the marshal. Well done, guys. Very quick on the red flag once again. And Joanne will think, wonder what Dad's going to say. But Dad, you know, it was, yeah, it's a very tricky track. So any people that have lamp pods, you'd better go and get them because this is kind of a wee bit slow. Us, we've another single seater sitting on the line, waiting to get going. Now we've got you and Bruce. Well done, Ewan. You're just old enough, I think, by 10 days, and you're in Paul Roads. Well done, Paul, for getting young Ewan into the force. Couldn't be trickier conditions for learning the force. I'll just, I think that might be wrong, who's on the line, it's just, the memory's a wee bit faded since the last, look at the water coming off that tyre's just as, yeah, 63, this is Ewan, well, I'm there on his shoulder. On, I think it's full wets, oh, and a wee spin, okay, honestly folks, he was going really slow there. I really hope that doesn't knock his confidence, because he was doing, okay, he span, but he was doing nothing wrong there. That car span, of course, that wets, mind he did everything right, he got off the line, he got them really, well, as warm as it would be. Now, is that a battery starter? Do we need a battery? Well, you boys will know better than me. However, honestly, Ewan was doing nothing wrong there. And he's got the car going, well done him. And he'll just go in between the cones, well done. Now, I would like, does he have to come straight in, or can he go round and do one more lap? I would like him just to get a bit more experience. Albeit a bit of experience there already. Yeah. Talking about young drivers, great to see them here. We've got John Bruce, car 12.
The guys can complete their circuit if they want to. I don't think many do, but if they do want to complete, we can turn them around and get them back on track.
Well done, yeah. That's Lorna just confirming, but Ewan won't be sure, but Ewan could carry on if he wanted. But I think he's just coming in. Honestly, folks, he did nothing wrong there. You'll be saying, well, he did, he span, but I was here with him, and you know, just tickled that throttle, that split second. I'm going to try and pour a cup of tea, and but I'm also going to get John Bruce up with a MGZR. He opens up his dad with him. No. Okay, on his own with it this time. Sometime Dad shares it with him. So he's in, and then we'll have, that's Campbell coming up. That's him off the line. Getting an experienced driver now. Getting quite experienced now. Will we see him and his braking? No problem. Now this is where it's catching out. Got a few out, but he's no problem. Of course, this is the cars, a wee bit heavier than that. It becomes the infield hairpin, big pull on the inside. Maybe he was listening, or he knows, don't go too far to the apex because it'll splash all over. And another pull on that right hander there, no problem there. Round he comes. Now we've got Beaches, tricky in the dry, margin to wet, but well done him. He takes it right out to the line, and no problem at pits, and away up the main straight, thinking right. Could have done with being in at that kind of dog leg a wee bit to the right, but posting him a 55. But we've young George on a 77, young George Coggle. But that's gonna be broken. Is the track drying? It has stopped raining. Okay, Campbell gets away. Screaming to me, Peugeot. Campbell gets her brake down. Round John comes coming up the pits, and he goes in. Campbell goes round, infield hairpin, okay. Graham Shee lining up his Ford Fiesta. I always suspicious this is his granny's car, and he says he's just bought it for the weekend to go. What would you say to Granny? What would they like to hear? Because I'm going scouty, wounded. I'm in the scouts, Granny, so can I get a loan of your Fiesta? Very, very suspicious. I would want confirmation that this is not his granny's car, okay? Anyhow, well done him. Hope granny's no logged in and is going to be watching her car. Campbell gets a Peugeot breakdown, yeah. And you know what? Infield hairpin is getting drier, right? And there's something with this truck. See, it'll stop raining, but I'm still seeing brollies up as Campbell comes round beaches out to that line. But you must stay off that line, that white line, when you're braking. I'll tell you, Campbell, I'll tell you, Campbell is on it. This truck's drying. That's a 66 he's banged up there. Jody only in a way had 64. Campbell is going to put up a good time as Graham gets off a line. Campbell is getting grip in the Peugeot. I can tell you, I'm very impressed as Graham gets his granny's Fiesta breakdown okay. That was a good run there. That's an excellent run from Campbell. Very impressed with that. Okay, car 14, Graham Shee. No bother round infield hairpin. Then you have another right-hander. Now that's a and he went close to the apex, and there is a pool there, and that'll keep ponding. He's got no bother round on that white line, but you keep off the white line when you're braking going down into pits. Up he goes, 57. Now there you go. Campbell had the 66 going up there. Fine coming out of Evans. Just hoping our weather podcast thingy majiggy is saying that between 12 and 2 it's going to go a bit drier. Now the good thing about this truck is if it'll stop raining, it dries up fairly quick. Honestly, we can see it and keep you posted as Graham comes in and out of Pitt's corner. Posting at 59. Good having the speed trap there. One of the few speed traps that you're wanting to be faster than slower. That menace was out the other day with the blooming camera van there. Oh, I thought I was caught. Coming home with Anglion behind, Sunday night, pretty tired. 9 o'clock at night, Dornoch Bridge, doing about 70, you know, no harm. And here's a, oh no! But, well, nothing in the post now. Why didn't I see him? Well, I was texting at the time, wasn't I? You know, yeah. Can I do everything, can you? Yeah. I'm only joking. Not. However, where are we? Okay. What we've seen on the line, I'm sure, is Paul, 763. No, it's 63. That's good. You and Bruce back out again. Because he came in. Now, like I said, right round here, and he was just going round about the same as this. Just as you know, it's just that split second, and you can see with these wets the rain that's coming off them. Now round he comes, and this other right hand, they're keeping away out of that pool. Yeah, and that two pools and that two hairpins, they'll be there as long as the rain's here. So round he comes. Oh, and he just again, look, and that was good experience here. Because I'd have said, yeah, go, you know. And now he bangs up an 81. Don't know about that. However, yeah, and it's just that, honestly, that split second putting the throttle on. But that was good, that's good experience, and he held it coming out the Pitt's corner there. You'll be thinking, boy, this is a new ball game altogether. Well done you, Paul. Giving him a chance in this car. Very competitive car. It's going to be a good weekend. Just a pity it wasn't dry, but then again, you've got to get experience in the wet as well, but just a tall order when it's your first time. There you go, now just left at that split second later that time. Plus him at 55, that would be more like it. I think that 83 was a wee error there. Anyway, coming out the Bevans, no bother, just what you will have to watch. You especially you guys that's like young George, old George, and these guys, you lot, Charlie and all that. You've really to watch that rise as you come out of Bevans. You know, that wee yamp there in the wet. Now, well done. That was a good run round there. Well done getting him back out again. And that was confidence boosting. Okay, we've a Reynolds on the line, and I would think it's Leon Rodden. I think we've a few new people here. And like I was saying, if you desire, come up and watch your teammate, or if you're a double driver, I think it'd be very beneficial to come up here. Not like a Campbell and Jody, because they know it anyway, but if you're first timers. Okay, yeah, 15, sorry, it's Martin Taylor. Martin in the Clio 172. You've been here before. Right, so he's kind of opening up. Peter Dowson. Fergus Moody, yeah, 17, Neil Hamilton, and Leon. No problem, and this is Road Saloons 14 to 2 litre. Right, so I know you're all just, well, you're not tickling round like Campbell. That was a real good run you had there. It's a track drying up, well, not on that straight, not with the amount of spray that's coming off it. So he takes it round. Fast car in their day and still fast. Now see, that's a rise he just went over, I'm talking about. Oh lordy. Guess whose valves are now, he gets on to me because he says, will you stop saying there's Peter Dowson who very noisily left the line. I always say condolences to his excuse me, his valves, and you can understand why. Right, 15 Martin Taylor gets in and out of pits. Pete Dowson wanting to chase him down. Martin Taylor posts up a 65, but Pete Dowson had a 66 from leaving the line. Peter comes round to Beaches. Fast enough there. What's he going to do on pits? Yeah. These valves are getting a tough time. Post number 64 as Martin Taylor comes over the line. I think you'll be quite happy with that. Right, so Pete's in and out. That's a wee rise at there that I was talking about. Now I think the track is getting a little bit drier. Brawleys are down, that's a good sign. Pete Dowson still breaking traction there, coming out of the second of the hairpins, out of that white line, but you got to keep off that white line for braking. Again, beating up his valves there, banging up a 66. Pretty consistent. That was a 66, 65, 66. No problem over we rise. Okay, 17 Fergus Moody in a Honda Civic. I think might be the first one up here. And you know, when it's your first time here, you really, the only person you're competing against is yourself. Now, I know you think, what's that about? You just want to get faster and faster as Pete Dowson just giving the balls another bit of leathering, banging up a 66, Mr. Consistent. But Fergus Moody with a Honda Civic, just tickling round there as he comes up the beaches for the first time. Beaches can be very spooky in the dry, let alone the wet, but he's got no bother. Just got to keep off that white line. What do you do if my arms got cut off? I couldn't commentate anymore. And away up the main straight, well done him. Pete Dowson going to come over the line. I'm not going to look at times at the moment because it is practice, but the track is drying up. I can tell you, just some of the wee summits are just getting a wee bit dry, but still, drivers, please take care. Okay, we'll just keep our fingers crossed. Now I'm going to go offline a wee minute while I pour my tea. You want another recap?
I thought so. No special tea, is it?
No, you're okay. Yeah. How do you mean I'm 7 times over? I've only got 3 cups of tea from all of us. Okay, yeah, we're just having a bit of crack. We're having tea here, and I made the tea. And I was being questioned what's in the tea. There's a funny smell. No, honestly, you're okay. Like 47 leaves a line just to muddle me up. Oh no, that's Leon. He is in this class. Graham Gann comes round with the wipers on. I hope there's no more rain, however. And then we've Leon, he's in the previous class, car 47. He got that number just to muddle me up. And he's closing off that'll be Road Saloon's 14 to 2 litre. Anyway, the Audi TT Graham Gann coming down to infield, but we'll just watch Leon. I'm quite sure it's first time here coming in and out of beaches. That's fine. Oh, but he just went, well done him, he caught that. That was very well caught. He just put the throttle on a wee bit early, and she just went to understeer. So, I can tell you I didn't get a red face like this through drinking tea. However, back to Leon. That was 21, Brian Hunter, that's a Mini R53. And then we've Robert behind with Mini Cooper S. Okay. However, we'll get Leon round into pits. No problem that time. As 21, Brian Hunter, as I said, was going into infield hairpin with quite a bit of speed there. So we'll watch Brian. Has he been up here before? Not too sure, because the memory's just fading a wee bit. I've had 65 summers below my belt, so I'm allowed to sometimes not recognise when they get the power on. That minis are certainly growing on me. My navigator Mo Downey has a original Cooper S, and but that modern shape, you would say, as Leon comes over the line. Down number 21, Brian Hunter. Hiccups now. Where was I? Yeah, and we did recce over in Ireland with his well, it was his girlfriend's Mini Cooper. I don't think she realised, and wow, lovely cars to drive, and the shape can grow on you too. Mind you, there's nothing to beat an original Mini with the wee 10-inch wheels, and yeah. So 21 pushing on, Robert Coughlin with his Cooper getting off a line, and then we've Lobbit with a raw striker, starting with a kind of then these Westfield guys are really, now that's 3 reelies, so I mean that, gonna have to watch that wee rise where Coughlin is at the moment. Car 22, the Mini. So there'll be a wee Mini fight here as well, you see, because we've got 2 Tommies with a Evo sharing it, and then we've got Graham Gann with Audi. He's going to sand, and then with 2 Minis. So there's going to be a good bit of crack in that. Lovett Fraser gets a raw striker. He's campaigned here many a moon, and he's one of the open tops. I'm talking about the kind of raw striker, the Westfield Caterhams. Now the Mazda mob, because they all are as mad as a bunch of frogs, like, you know, they'll just be, oh, they're wet, we can slide them, and they slide them in the dry, so what are they, don't let me down, guys, while I'm doing all this promoting yous. 22, Robert, no bother on the first to the infields. That's a raw striker just going sideways there a wee bit with LSD. Away up the main straight, posting a 56. Okay, Robert comes round and into Pitt's corner, which is a kind of square right, we would call it, and away up the main straight. And Lovett keeping away. Oh, and that pool has gone away. It must have just evaporated, and this is a drying track, but still, well, this will sound kind of confusing. As Lovett comes in and out of beaches, no bother, I'm just going to watch him, see does he understeer at all. Oh, just a wee slide, but no problem there. Yeah, so we've got Robert coming over the line in the Mini Cooper. Where was I? Yeah, so I'm seeing it's a... Oh, and Lovett, there's a big swing. Oh, he caught that well, I can tell you. You know, when it's so far round, you think when this comes back, this is away, but not, he caught that well. I think this will be Paul Rhodes coming up to line with a single seater. Sharing the car with Ewan. Well done, Paul, getting Ewan out. Well done, you, Ewan. Now, Ewan, you should be up here. If that is Paul, you should be watching from here. You're more than welcome. Where was I about the track conditions? I think I've forgotten myself. No, what I'm saying is now, right, so watch where Lovett is, right there. You have to watch that wee knoll, honestly, really, really have to. And if you've got a real tight LSD, it'll kick the car sideways, okay? So you have been warned several times, I can do no more. I am trying my best. Lovett going to get the flag in here. I'll get another wee sip of tea. Oh, that's fine. So how are we getting on? We're getting on good. We're getting on good. I think there was a lot to be learned from the track initially, catching one or two well-experienced campaigners out, but I think we're doing pretty good now. And I'm more than sure this should be 763. No, this is 63. Okay, this is you and Bruce.
No.
Okay, you and Bruce coming down into Enfield, learning this car. I must look at his times later, but he's and that's what I mean when it's the first time out with a new car or whatever, you're kind of just wanting your own times to go down. Now let's see how he comes round. I'm going to watch how quick he gets it all down. That's fine. I would not like to be doing my my first race in a single seater on this track conditions. I can tell you. But he's doing very good, using the gears to slow her down. .25 gets off the line. I'm sure that'll be John Welsh. And again, just taking it canny. Ewan comes round, down to Pitt's corner. Just went to get it on a wee bit early there, but it's good. He's as John comes round, infield hairpin. Yeah, Ewan doesn't stab it on too. He got it totally correct coming out of Evans. Right, he's coming into infield as John comes round. Beaches for the first time today. Now how quick will he get the throttle on? Getting it fairly lined up, straight line. You don't want to muck about with these cars. As Ewan coming through the finish line. John comes down into infield hairpin. Now infield hairpin is kind of dryish, okay? Rest of the track isn't. But the water runs off infield hairpin pretty good. Not the next right hand infield, corner. It just seems to be wet looking there. John stabs it down to go up the main straight. And then out of Evans. going over that wee there. Right, 26 Alexander Club and a Caithness Car 500. It's going to be a good wee battle with these guys. Getting their breakdown, no problem. Got the hood up on it. Quite a good idea. John comes over the line, having tested the track. Right, Alexander with a Caithness Car 500. No problem infield hairpin. Then you've that next right hand hairpin, a wee kind of right, and then you're on to Beaches. Now Beaches does not take prisoners, okay? You touch that white line and wee bit understeer there from the Caterham. No problem getting our breakdown. Just going to watch when he comes over that wee there. That's okay. Right, 27, Chris Ray in the same class leaves the line. Oh, and he does a fair slide coming out of Bevans. I can see Alexander's getting the power down on his run, just that wee bit quicker on his Caterham. 27 Chris Ray did quite a slide coming out of Bevans, got away with it, well controlled. Yeah, you know what, the cars are just speeding up. I think Beaches is kind of dry-ish. Oh, that's what he did see. And he's correcting it well. When it comes back, yeah, it is going to be a tongue slapper, but well, he tested the water. He wants to stop testing it. How's he coming out this time? No bother. Right, as Alexander Club goes in with his Caterham, we've Chris with his Caterham on the track at the moment, car 27. Already done. Oh, and he does another one. Car 28, David Wallace. And a screaming Honda S2000, banging up a 67. I'll just watch Chris coming down to pits. You're in a straight line before he put the throttle down there. Right, so David Wallace being watched by Neil Ross with a Porsche. Then Ronnie McGregor, yeah, car 30, normally screams it. Douglas Mackay, I think you're Wick Douglas with a MR2, quite a good wee class. So what's David Wallace going to do coming down to pits for the first time? No bother. And another wee wiggle from Chris Ray, just wanting to do one more wiggle with a Caterham. Well done him, keeping us going. Okay. So yeah, with David Wallace, you know, it's so makes my life so easy when you go in order. You can right, Neil getting the Porsche, singing, going up the flat shifting, banging up a 66. That's with David coming for his final time, in and out of Beaches, down round pits. Power on. Neil in the same class. Neil's taken honours in his class the last few times. What's it going to be with the like of David Wallace screaming Ronnie McGregor and Douglas Mackay? Neil going to do Beaches for the first. Oh, and he just wiggles the bum of it a wee bit. Yeah, just testing. And again, just wanting to get that throttle down, but the car saying, no, just hard on a wee minute. That's David in over the line. Again, I'm not going to bother with times at the moment, folks, but we'll have them for first competition. Neil down in infield and out of infield. Screaming Ronnie McGregor sitting on the line waiting to get going. Neil coming up to Beaches, and I'm pretty sure Beaches, honestly, if this rain, and I know it has stopped raining. Oh, Neil just wanting to get the power down that wee bit early. Getting our brake down for Beaches, watched by Screaming Ronnie sitting with a Honda S2000. These Honda engines are just, I shouldn't say it, but yeah, unbreakable. Okay. Oh, flat shifting Ronnie McGregor in the Honda S2000. I think he's going to be fairly competitive against Neil. Neil over the line, right, Screaming Ronnie coming down into infield, hairpin for the first time. That water's totally gone now, right in at the apex. He's got no problem there. And on the next right hand hairpin, no problem. You come round this kind of long right, and then you're fed straight away into Beaches. You just want to be right out, but not on the white line in this wet weather. Posting up a 62. Well, young George Coggle has a 77 there, but Campbell Gordon, you had a 65 there. The Honda flat shifting up to it, I think. There's Douglas off the line, yeah, Douglas Mackay with MR2 posting at 64, well done him. Must have got off that line really good, a wee wiggle good into Beaches, a bit late on the brakes, but got away with it. Okay, Ronnie's in and out of pits for the final time on this run. Boy, this track, honestly, it's dried up so quick, and it's drying all the time. Even though Ronnie screams down to infield hairpin as Douglas comes up to pits for the first time. No problem in the Toyota MR2. And that's Ronnie over the line. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, even though there is a wind, I'm seeing the flag there flattering away. Talking about the flags, folks, we need the salt irons going up on every lamppost, flagpole, I'm seeing the one over at the canteen there. We need them flying. That's in England with their flag. Well done them. Yeah, well done. However, I'll not say too much about that in case I be arrested. The way freedom of speech has gone. Oops, am I getting political or not? Anyway, car 31, Douglas Mackay with MR2. He will have his work cut out, but he's posting up good times. He's in that with David, Neil, Ronnie and Douglas. Now, we have the Mazda Mob being opened up. I'm sure that's Mike. Shares a car with Jim. Yep. Yeah, 32, Mike. Well done, guys. Going in order. And I'm trying to emphasize you must go in your class order. Double entries, you must go in your class order as Douglas comes over the line. Okay, we're going to watch. How does a Mazda go around here in the wet? Well, we'll show you in the hands of Mike. Oh, and just a wee wiggle there. Oh lordy, lucky I took my blood pressure tablet this morning, I can tell you. Mike comes up to and out of Beaches and a wee wiggle there again. Oh lordy, am I going to be able to keep up? And just uses quite a bit of the rumble strip. Now his son Jim is normally fairly on it there, and he's getting a nicely warmed up car. That's the pluses of running a double entry. Slight wiggle coming out of, but Jim didn't want to go too deep coming out of Bevans for getting a straight line. And Ross knows is as good as anybody with his Mazda. Gets up to Bevans. Oh, another big slide out there. And Mike does a wee slide coming out of beaches, so it's going to be slide, 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 slide. It's going to be the most used word in this class of cars I can see for this lot. Ross goes through that big panel. Oh, a nice slide from Jim there. Oh, and another slide. Oh, look at that. And I'll tell you, Ross had to get that corrected because he had pits coming up, which is a square right. So you don't want to be going in there other than under total control, but he got it tidied up pretty quick. Mike's coming over the line. Ross does another wee wiggle coming out of Bevans, coming down into infield hairpin. No doubt we'll get Rob Kinghorn off a line, but wait till we see when the guys release him. Because it's very good. Well done, the Marshals, enabling us to have two cars on the track. I'll tell you, Ross was understeering there, car 33, but he got kind of he did get away with it. Good line going up the main straight. And then I think we'll be releasing Rob Kinghorn any time now. Yeah, well done, Marshals. Starting guys. 34, Rob Kinghorn goes off the line. He posts up at 60 mile an hour as we get Ross round and through the checker flag. Okay. So eyes on Rob Kinghorn with his Mazda as we had Keith Rose lined up. And yeah, these guys came up a few years ago. They were in the road going class, and then there was that many of them. And well done the Sprint Association for saying, okay, if you've got that many, let's make your own class. And there's totally quality in it. A bit of speed here, yeah, he's okay. 34 Rob Kinghorn, and then out of pits. Where was I with the class? Yeah, you know, so, oh, and I'll tell you, Rob had to go a wee bit deep into Bevans there. I'd seen him braking, turning it, and it wasn't turning, so anyway, he got away with it, and I think that'll be the story for the whole lot of them. As Keith gets off the line, Keith Rose 36. Yeah, so I think they'll kind of regulate the class themselves. It's quite a sensible regulations in it, because it keeps the money under control, and that's what you want. Okay, the two guys are doing fine at the moment. So yeah, we should have, I think that should be Lindsay Taylor on the line. Keith Rose wiggling again, coming round and out of pits. No bother there. As Rob Kinghorn does infield hairpin, no problem. And he'll be getting the flag. As Keith Rose comes down into infield hairpin. So really happy about this track drying up, eh? So now there's going to be this pocket of dryness between what did you say it was?
12 o'clock.
12 o'clock, okay. And that is, if you're out there, I would try and get my fastest time in. A 61 getting posted up there. And it's great having the speed camera, because for a fixed class like this, it's just for my own information, and you use your information out there. 37 Lindsay Taylor off a line. Just interesting to see who, you know, gets off a line straight out of the starting stocks, see what they get up. And it can be pretty in cars it's all the same, you know, because you want just to try and control it getting off the line there. So Lindsay Taylor comes round down into pits. No problem there. So what do you do if you, now that the truck is just drying, do you come into pits a bit faster and slide it, you know, drift out of there, or, you know, is sideways faster? I would try it, and no doubt some of the Mazda mobs going to do that. A controlled kind of drift, you know, you get the power on a bit sooner and what have you. 38, Andrew Moyer off a line. Posting up a 58, now we had a 63 straight off a line, I can't remember, I think it was Mike King that did it. 37, Lindsay coming into Pitt's corner for their final time. Robert a bit tidier coming out of Bevans. Carrying quite a bit of speed, but understeers a bit. That's out of infield hairpin. Quite tidy out of the next right hand hairpin now. No problem. Just, I think the front is kind of a wee bit nervous. Maybe it's just about to break away, so he kind of gets it corrected. Posting up a 57. He did a 62 straight out of stock, so I'm going to watch and see. I think that should be Alan Cuthbert that just released. So what does he post up? It's not going to be a 62, it's slower. A 55, yeah, just looked up a bit slower. And I think we're going to get Robert Yule flagged in. Okay, 41, Alan Cuthbert. Again, kind of goes wide on, not as wide as Robert did an infield hairpin. Because, like I said, you can do that. You can brake, you can kind of pass the apex, look out the left window, say, I'm passing you for a wee while. We get 41, Alan Cuthbert in and out of Pitt's corner, and I'll carry on. Wee wiggle there. Yeah, and you can drive kind of round outside of, one or two are very good at it, off infield hairpin, but not until it dries up. I wouldn't suggest. And Alan's fine out of Beaches. .42, David Patterson gets off a line. Posting up a 61. Okay, that's up with a kind of leading pack for getting off the line. 41, Alan's no problem in and out of Beaches, coming up to Pitts for his final time. David's in and out of infield hairpin. See, only a 54 going up there. 42, David's fine on Beaches. Down into Pitt's corner. Quite a kind of waspy noise, but a wee bit different, the noise here, from some of the other Mazdas. Okay, 41, safely over the line, you would say. 42, David Patterson, and then Fiona Webster waiting to get going. Now, normally Fiona's one of the late breakers going into infield hairpin, but take it a wee bit cannier today, Fiona, okay? To begin with, anyway. Okay, she'll be watching David Patterson coming in and out of Pitts. Round he comes, exiting Bevans over that wee yamp, has to be treated with caution. Fiona gets off a line. Banging up a 57 mile an hour. Okay, David Patterson. He gets a flag. Well done. Right, Fiona. Please brake a wee bit sooner than you normally do. Oh, she just got that right there, I can tell you. I thought she was going to brake a wee bit later. I thought, please brake now, and she did. Right, with Jim King sharing a car with Mike, sitting on the line. I think he closes off the Mazda mob then. I think that's only shared car, yeah, of the Mazda mob. How's Fiona doing on Beaches? No problem coming down to Pitts. Watched by Jim. No problem getting breakdown. Bevan's got 2 corners, 2 apexes, and you don't go too deep leaving it. Well done, she never, because you create another corner. If you do, you've got to keep tight into the second apex. It's a deep corner, you can't get away with late braking, but not too late braking, Joanne, eh? Okay. So Fiona just going into beaches for the second time. No problem there, right, coming up the pits corner. Off up the main straight now. I'm going to watch what Jim King's, what he breaks the speed at. I think he'll post up a 62 mile an hour. What does he post up? 61, okay. I thought it might have even been a bit, but yeah. So there you go. Okay, Fiona getting over the line. Good run. Right, Jim coming down. Again, late enough on the brakes. I thought they had grabbed it, but no, he's okay. Sandy Leal sitting on the line with a beautifully turned out Citroen Saxo, but just wait till we see how Jim tackles beaches. No problem there. Down round. Again, we wiggle the steering wheel there. And I think he just had to correct it a wee bit as he turned in, posted up a 61, had a 61. It's a bit as fast as Master Mom's been doing. I got understeer there, but he kind of corrected it. That was coming out of Bevan's. Down the pits corner now as Sandy Leal leaves a line with his Citroen, with his Saxo, getting the brakes on quite early. Okay, Jim's going into beaches. Fine there, carrying quite a bit of speed there. Just using the apex to get out of to get out of pits corner. Sandy Leal, he opens up the modified saloons 14 to 2 litre as he comes into beaches for the part. Oh, when I see him, the good thing about that pier, I'll tell you, he was fast round there. He just, and he spins round. The good thing is that Jim's going to be coming in anyway. So, where did he go? Did he just
He went straight to that side.
Right, he went straight into pits. I'd have carried on just to get a bit more, but I'll tell you, Sandy was very fast going round beaches. Right, this should be Peugeot 106 of James Clark, who's in the same class, and it's up to them. They don't have now Cameron Scott and Andrew Scott. Oh, I think that Peugeot's not clearing itself. Anyway, very quickly, Cameron Scott and Andrew Scott are here tomorrow in a Ford Escort Mark II in the same sharing that car. But today we're needing James Clark to I'm just listening to see if has she cleaned up a bit. I'll get a better listen as it comes down. Right, wait till we see what, like, of course we'll be taking it quite calm. Yeah, it seems to be going okay now. Yeah, it needs to go down a gear, and it needs to You really need to sing these engines, and it'll be better. It's better all round. Put it that way. I think this is Scott sitting on the line. I might be wrong. Not often I'm wrong.
Scott Kirby.
Yeah.
Actually.
Right. Oh, I'll tell you. Yeah, Scott Kirby in the low cost. Okay, post up a 63. I thought that might be a bit more. Right, how's it push on? Needs to be down a gear for Pitt's corner this time. Okay, Scott's he's got to get over that wee rise. No bother there. So Pusher goes up the main straight. Now again, and he's seesawing with his steering wheel. These open top cars, they kind of hide the hard work they have to do with the steering wheel. Another wee seesaw there, right? Let's watch him round beaches. No problem. Just giving her the beans, as we'd say. Another wee steering wheel. Just another. Oh, and pushed up a 72. Wow, wow, that is. Young George had a 77, different car, nice line coming out as a Peugeot comes over the line. That's James Clark, right, Scott Kirby pushing on. Really pushing in the locust. Down into pits. Oh, and he got away with that. Yeah, he got away with that post up a 68. So this is a drying track. And Bill Lambie be glad to hear that. Sitting on the line with the Westfield. But it's these type of cars that really have to watch that wee rise as you come down into infield hairpin. Going quite canny after Billy's wee misdemeanour, so just keeping an eye. How does he come out of Bevan, sorry. No problem. Scott gets over the line. Good run there by Scott Kirby. That was a good run, I can tell you. Stuart Morrison. Yeah. Stuart Morrison. That's a Dax Rush. Sitting on the line, car 50. We see we'll get Bill round beaches and then round pits. When do you start the throttle down on this type of car? Post up a 65. Be well watched by Stuart with the Docks. He's in the same class, so it's B6, Billy, Bill and Stuart. No problem exiting Bevans. Doc's trying to get powered down. I'll tell you, this is going to be a good one. 69 mile an hour. That's good off a line. Very good off a line from Scott. Okay, Bill comes down and out of pits. Okay. Oh, I'll tell you so. Stuart Morrison needing every bit of his ability to get the darks. He's pushing in his car, really pushing, and also proving that the track is really drying and helping to dry it. As Bill comes down, oh, and he wiggles again. What's he going to do coming out of pits? How quick it understeers round. But he gets her nicely lined up. As Bill comes over the line, thinking, right, that's fine, I have a good idea. And Stuart does a wee slide out the beaches, but controlled. This is going to be a good run here. But it's good, the track. I'm not seeing the kind of dry, kind of the light grey tar dry yet. But I can tell you, Stuart is kind of ignoring that Still a bit of see understeers, and he just does that perfect. He understeers but controls it round Pitt's corner, post up at 66. Thought that might have been a bit more. Oh, and a nice wiggle coming out of Bevans down into infield here, Pitt. Right, 7-5-1 leaves the line, but I'm just going to watch Stuart Morrison coming round as Joe Rogers 7-5-1. That's a good run there. Well committed run by Stuart Morrison. Well committed. Right, so who do we have? We've 7-5-1. One of the Roger boys. Car 7-5-1. And then we've got, this should be William Wilkie. And then, oh, brilliant to see Mike Murchie. That warms my heart. I did spot him down there earlier on. Brilliant to see Mike. Honest, I find it an honour to commentate on him. Right, back to similar car to what Mike has. The Roger guys have the Ford Fiesta Mark II, but Mike has the Mark I. Now I think this Rogers, it's the first time, and I think from William Wilkie it might be their first time. Well, they should be up here watching. You know, it's very generous. Oh, tell you, 52, that's a quick car off the line. 58 mile an hour, okay, I'm going to keep an eye on things here. We will get these times, I will have them in front of us. I have them in front of us now, but I have to watch you all. Joe gets round, Beach is okay. That's 52. William Wilkie comes in and out of infield hairpin. No bothers, so we've the two Fiestas and the Mike Murchie getting his front tyres nicely warmed up. 52 William Wilkie down to Pitt's corner. Looks a very clean car. Got a good line up there too. It looks as though he's been here before, but maybe I just missed him. Anyway, 7-5-1, Joe Roger comes over the line. And then 52, William Wilkie. And I'm just keeping an eye with James Stephen, the only Volkswagen, and then we've Owen Dunbar. Now I can tell Owen will relish on this type of, on this kind of, what would you say, mixed grip. Because no more rain, as we predicted. William Wilkie away at the line, but being watched by the Mike Murchie. Mike got the immaculate Mark I Fiesta, waiting to get off, and away he goes. I did ask Mike, and I shouldn't have, I did ask Mike, what age are you? And he put his head really forward, and he says, can you keep a secret? Yeah. And he said, so can I. So that's about as close as I got to, but yeah, he's older than me. So 53, Mike Murchie, I'm just talking about, knows his truck. He's campaigned up here 20, 25 years. Yeah, so round beaches. And he normally just likes to clip, there he goes, he just likes to clip the apex. And away up the main straight, post up at 59, so that's going to be up with a kind of leading bunch. But then we've got James Stephen. There's a Volkswagen Golf around here, Mark II. It'll need. My lordy, my condolences to his valves. Gave them quite a beating getting off a line there. As Mike Murchie comes round to beaches again, he'll have a good idea of what it's like. No problem, stabs the throttle down to come up to pits. Just kisses the rumble strip, but no more. and away up the main straight. Meanwhile, James Stephen pushing the Golf round. Oh, and a wee flash of flame out of the exhaust there. His first time on beaches. No problem. He will know that he will have to push on. And I would say, oh, banging up a 72 mile an hour. However, we've Owen Dunbar in the Ford Puma just waiting to get going. Mike Murchie, great seeing Mike here. Lovely campaigner, lovely guy. Great seeing him here. Anyway, so with James Stephen with the Volkswagen Golf. Well, that was very quick, banging up that 72 mile an hour there on our speed camera. What's he going to do this time? Quite nice in and out of pits. Oh, banging up a 74 now. Owen Dunbar will be watching that saying, yeah, but look, just wait till I get out of here, okay? Right, it'll be interesting just to see what he will post up going straight out of the stocks. Oh, 64, I thought that might have been a wee bit faster, but however, okay. So that's James Stephen with a Volkswagen Golf. Slow down, James, coming into pits, please. Right, Owen Dunbar. Round he goes. Normally cooks the back passenger free lap, but not on this wet track, he won't.
Morning, Mackay Motorsport.
Oh, there's trouble in the camp, I can tell you. Well, we're just going to watch Owen. Can he do anything to this 72 mile an hour? Oh, a 68. Now there you go. The Golf had a 72. I think he had a 74, or maybe I'm making that up. But as Owen, he did have a 74.
74.
74. So is Owen, but Owen, I would have a good clue, might well make it up elsewhere. Okay, with Dylan Robertson with a Pale Genesis, just left the left, but I'm just going to watch Owen coming down first here. Different tyre combination on and bangs up a 70. Okay, gets him up there in that 70s. Different tyre combination. Early, very wet in the morning, like very wet, but it's drying up, you know. And when young George Coggle went out in the total rain with a single seater going sideways, as he does, posting up a 77. They're downstairs if you want to take one of these programs. And okay, that's good because Dylan got going on his own accord. Well marshalled, guys, very well marshalled. And he'll come in. He doesn't need to come in, you know, unless I think that might have been his final lap. But if you get going again, you can carry on your your runs, you know.
Is this first practice or second practice?
First practice. That's all.
So I'll take a wander about and I'll see you quick.
See you later. Good seeing you, buddy. Okay, and here we are, car 58, Alan Ramsey. Ooh, just giving us balls a wee bounce there. So, piece of history here. The Shroud Imp. Beautifully turned out car. Now, these cars, when you used to see them at Inglestown, and they're like you, George Coggle, and all these guys coming round in these Jimmy Jock and Marty Dan and that. Wow, that was something I'll never ever forget. Like. So anyhow, it's great still seeing it here, and so Dylan, you'll get back out again after your wee spin. So down the imp cams, no bother running out of Pitts Corner, post up at 58 mile an hour. Watched by Scott McWhirter in a Renault Clio. Now we know that's a fib, Scott, okay? Because remember, I bought the trailer and I know what's in the back of that car. Good seeing you guys, and I'll get a blather with you later on. And getting off the line now. I have fingers, toes, everything crossed. That was really good off the line. Good. Because the guys are pioneering with this car. The Renault. Anyway, we're going to get the round beaches, no problem. Coming down into the Pitts Corner. This car 60. Scott McWhirter gets the Renault Clio. No problem. But yeah, good to see you guys up here. And right. So Scott comes into beaches for the first time as Sam screams to, and I'll tell you, he was fast. That was very fast, wasn't it? That was good. Great to see this wee car flying round here, posting up a 68 too. Right, as that comes round, gets over the line. Alan Ramsey, thank you for taking a piece of history up here, beautifully turned out car. Okay, so we've Scott, and I think that should be Lindsay Robertson with a Force LM. Not quite sure why they're in the same class, not for us to judge. However, Scott was very quick round beaches, no problem this time again. He's enjoying this car, great to hear it going there. Yeah, max power and what have you, posting up at 68. Now this truck is just drying, okay? I can see these single-seater brigade thinking, right, are we doing wets or what? I would still be wets. Yeah, 61, flat shifting, Lindsay Robertson posting up at 70 mile an hour. As Scott comes over the line. Well done, Scott, and well done, Team McWhirter, getting that car going as good as that. I know it was, you pioneered it, and you've got it going good. Okay, 61, Lindsay Robertson with a Force LM. Like I said, I would still be on wets. Who am I? Well, for this weekend, I'm the boss. I'm the boss hog, I'm God, top man, everything else, okay? My knowledge is just uncontrollable. Right, we'll see how Lindsay will control the Force. Oh, banging up an 83. Right. That is the fastest, and that just shows what a drive truck. Because young George got the power on, albeit on a very wet track, and posted up a 77. But however, Lindsay does an 83 mile an hour. Wow. And will there be 100 mile an hour on that this weekend? Yes, there will be. There'll definitely be 100 mile an hour on it. Okay, we'll just get him down. Lindsay, what's he going to post up this time? An 82. So a little bit of Mr. Consistency there. And I'm not sure who's on the line. Is it Paul or Ewan? And they'll be seeing that. Now, what are they going to post up? 763, so that's Paul in his own car going to post up 60 mile an hour. Thought it might have been a wee bit more. 61, Lindsay Robertson comes round, and that's a good run there. That was a good run. But we're not going to look at times until this is just our practice. And I think it's a good idea now. It used to be 2 practices and 2 timed runs. Now it's 1 practice and 3 times runs. So that's good. Okay. So Paul Rhodes with the force going round, sharing it with Ewan. Good runs out there, Ewan. Honestly, you had good runs. That was very tough for you in that very wet track. But this is a drying track. As Paul flat shifts, posting up a 74. And it's great to see. Oh, I'm delighted. We've got Kyle Murchie on Saturday and Colin, the father, on Sunday. Yeah, well done, guys. Good to see you. It's a Murchie family affair. A 77 mile an hour there, posted by Andrew Patterson, just straight off the line. Roundy comes. Oh, good line out of Bevans over that wee yamp that you've just to watch as Paul comes round in and out the pits corner, stabs the throttle down. But we've got Andrew Patterson doing that infield hairpin, a 76 from Paul. That's more like it, but we've got 83 mile an hour from Lindsay Robertson. Andrew Patterson a wee bit nervous in front of that car as it came in out of Beaches. Post up a 75 now. With a single seater brigade, we're in 70s all the time and 80s now and then. Good line out there from Andrew Patterson out of Beaches as Paul comes in. Good run, Paul. Car nicely warmed up there for Ewan. I think it's Charlie Forsyth that'll be sitting on the line waiting to get going. Ooh, FTD today. No predictions from the camp up here at the moment. Andrew down. Oh no, the front was just nervous. Can tell he's on full weights. I think that's the right decision. He'll know why it's only a 74. Charlie Forsyth be watching, thinking, yep, that did get a wee bit nervous. So it might be too dry in pits. Right, getting off the line now. Post up a 65 mile an hour from Charlie Forsyth. That's in the 130R, and oh, that was okay. Andrew Patterson, the Saxon 1100, just went wide coming out of that second hairpin, but he got away with it. Right, so with Charlie, he'll be sliding the 130R round here. No problem. But you do need to be on weights from this single seater brigade. I got George Senior sitting on a line, okay. Yeah, Charlie on weights too. Wanting to get the power down, posting up a 75. George Senior will have watched that. On full weights, which I would say for all you guys is a correct decision. But wait till we see, because we are going to have this dry period. It says up until 12 o'clock. Yeah, George Senior banging up a 68 mile an hour as Charlie comes round for Beaches. No problem there. George Senior coming down into infield hairpin. Charlie wanting to get the power on as soon as possible, posting up a 76. Okay, George Senior doing the second of the hairpins coming. Oh, and Charlie does some slide there coming out of Bevans there. George Senior fast enough on Beaches. And he just wanted to get the power on a bit sooner, but he posts up a 79 mile an hour. But we still have Lindsay Robertson with that 83 mile an hour as Charlie comes in. But George Senior will say, right, this track is drying, and but he's made a good job. The single seaters are they've got this with the wets on at the moment too. They are really drying the truck out with these wet tyres. George goes a bit deeper than he was. Getting the power down. Does he come into the 80s? Banging on 83, similar to Lindsay Robertson's. So we're into the middle 80s already on a very drying truck. Down into infield. 67 Robert Milne and the Hornet gets off the line. I'm just going to watch George Senior taking the big force. Right. George slowed down there. Just wondering, I think, hoping it's okay. Anyway, who have we got? We've 67, Robert Milne. Going round the OMS Hornet. We do have a force, Andrew McCaskill on Sunday. What car's saying in there? I don't recognise it.
This one on the line?
Yeah. I wonder did this. Oh no, it could be Rory beaten I4CC. Okay, sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Robert Milne. Yeah, car 70 is Rory Seaton. And the fours banging up at 68 mile an hour. And then we've Drew Dawson and a DJ Firehawk. That'll be a fast car. David Looms. Oh, hi David, how are you? I know you. Running it on Sunday. Oh, on a slide there. Got away with it. 67 Robert Milne. Well, Marshall, you're doing an impeccable job. Well done. Okay, Robert Milne going to take advantage of, but he's in a red flag situation, you see, because we stopped and quite rightly Rory Seaton. Yeah, good, he got going under his own. I was just wondering, did Rory stall that? The marshal quite rightly red flagged him. Red flag, you must stop, which he did. But he won't lose this run, because we'll get Rory straight back out in a slightly nicely warmer car than what he did have, and we'll get Robert Milne, the perpetrator of the red flags. I'll not be trying to say that word later on. He'll come in, but yeah, just coming out the beat, just power on just a little bit, and it's just a knife edge when you put the power on. It really is, as we've seen earlier on today. But you're all going to behave yourselves a bit better than some have been doing. But it's good to see any spinners have gotten away with it, and yeah, we're all okay. So that's us off the red flag situation. So I'm pretty sure.
Hello, if you want to say.
Sorry?
Some people on stream saying hello. Jackie Dixon says hello on stream. Mike Wood.
Oh, aye.
Wood. John Monroe.
Oh, aye, that's young John.
And Doug's Shed. Who's Doug's Shed? Anyways.
Papua New Guinea. He's
Nice
just
to see
trying to
some
claim.
comments.
Getting a lot of nice comments from people who aren't here. Yeah, thanks for going on to our live streaming. And just so you know, it's very wet. Well, obviously you've been watching it. So who we got? We've got, pretty sure it's Drew Dawson and the DJ Firehawk. Gonna watch to see what his time when he gets a power down. He's on the words too. What does he post up? A 57. Okay. And then we should have car 70 Rory Seaton, who's in the same class. And then we should have John Albison in a beautifully turned out Brabham. And then that'll be I'm just watching the big Firehawk going round at the moment. no problem on beaches. And away up the main straight, posting up a 70 mile an hour. And then I see behind car 70 Rudy Seaton is Ian Crockett, and then immaculately turned out Wolseley Hornet with a lovely 10-inch diameter wheels. That's proper with the wee 10-inch wheels. However, the big Hornet comes Firehawk comes up to Pitt's Corner. Oh, this track is really good. 71 mile an hour, and Drew was dipping a toe in the first time just to right how dry is this track. Even that wee yamp isn't so bad coming down infield. Okay, Rudy Seaton gets his run now, posting up a 75. See now, there you go, he only had a 72 first time off the line. His tyres are just that wee bit warmer. And that's a Firehawk Drew Dawson coming in. Right, so we're back to Rudy Seaton. These two guys, the Firehawk and the Force that's going round at the moment, is in the same class. Then we've got the Wolseley Hornet lining up, ready to get going. Obviously in a different class. I don't think I've seen Rudy Seaton. I don't think I've seen him up here before. Well, he could have been up here, but not under my watch, I don't think. But by the end of the weekend, we'll get to know everybody. Okay, now there's a bit of history here. Car 72, Ian Crockett. I know I see it every time. It's not my type of car, but you've got to admire and appreciate the condition of it. Okay, now somebody will have to phone Ian and tell him that Rudy Seaton and the Force is coming to get him, banging up an 80 mile an hour too. So, but we are going to have the Ian with the wee Wolseley Hornet over the line before Rudy can get to him. Different classes. And if Rudy looked up there and saw the wee Wolseley Hornet, he'd be saying, what's going on here? Okay, 72. But then look what we have sitting, waiting to get going. The big Ford Anglia of John Moore's. Wow. Probably caught it in meeting, but we don't get that out this early, do we? No, we certainly don't. Okay, in the same class, and there's going to be a Mini and a wee Janetta. There's the Anglia getting off the line, 73, John Moore, beautifully turned out in the kind of broad speed colours. In the same class as Ian with the Wolseley Hornet, and then we've the Janetta, and we should have a Austin Mini Clubman. Now I think that's a square front, the Clubman. Anyway, John Moore, car 73 with the broad speed Anglia. Real period cars, these. Great to see them out here. Right, what's John going to do coming up? He's campaigned a good few times here. No problem in Pitt's Corner. And down into Bevans as Ian gets Wolseley Hornet over the line. Well done, guys. Now John taking the Anglia down into infield hairpin. Again, another beautifully turned out car. Then we've Graham Bank sitting on the line in the Janetta G15. John taking her round beaches. Down into the, just gets the box nice wee slide. And then we'll be releasing Graham Banks in the Ginetta. These guys are in classic and thoroughbred road cars. That's Anglia singing down into infield hairpin. Ginetta gets off the line. I would say Ginetta car 75 is a contender for the trophy today, but maybe not when there's a big Anglia in it. John gets Anglia over the line. Well done him. Oh, Ginetta's a nice wee slide there. Infield hairpin. No problem there. Another right hand hairpin, no problem there. And it's good, the pools are gone, both out of that two corners. And what a lovely drying track we have. Ginetta, nice wee slide in and out of pits. Been watched by John Albison in the Brabham. No problem in and out of beaches. Bevans. Right, as he comes down now. When do we, I think we need to hold John maybe in the big Brabham. No, here he goes, he's getting released. Beautifully turned out car, well done him taking it up here every time. Now for Ginetta looks to, oh, and I tell you, very well controlled the Ginetta, pushing on round beaches. Could well be a contender for the first place in that class. John gets a big Brabham round infield hairpin, coming up to this right hand hairpin, no problem there. As the wee Ginetta comes down to infield hairpin. How's John going to come round beaches? No problem. Oh, and the Ginetta just steps back out a wee bit. John gets a big Brabham on full wets, which is a good choice, banging up a 66. That's a Ginetta over the line. Oh, and look what's on the line then. Arab is sitting on the line and is beautifully turned out Lotus Cortina. Gonna get off the line in a wee minute. Just a lovely note of it banging up a 61. John gets a big Albus, John gets a Brabham. I'm just watching Arab having to, it's in the final throes of running in this engine, and he can't cheat running it in because I know Ian Ross, I know you're here Ian and you'll be listening to it. So Arab cannot misbehave. Great to see it. He's taken quite a time to get it built up. Quite a bit of history in his car. Oh, he still wants to do a wee wiggle, you see. Maybe a pep talk here. Yeah, quite a bit of history in it. As John gets a big Brabham over the line. But Arab has a fair contender here. Sandy Burgess in the Ford Escort Mark 1, car 77. Now remember last time he just took to this track like a duck to water, so is Arab going to have to ignore the running in rules? We'll wait and see, both of them in class D2. Again, classic and thoroughbred cars. Way up the main street. Got that great sticker, Run Baby Run. Who had that? Was it Barry Lee? Run Baby Run. Oh, and a big slide from Arab. Ian, I think you're going to be giving him a pep talk. But wait till we see. Car 77, Sandy gets a Ford Escort off the line. G registered, that'll be 19 68, banging up a 60 mile an hour. What does he do on this drying track? Oh, lovely slide out of Bevans. I'd be quite happy with that run. That's the first kind of competition run, albeit a practice one. He'll be looking for Ian, giving him a wee finger wagging, I think. Right, Sandy, car 77. Will he take away honours once Arab is allowed to open up the Mark 1 Lotus? Well, it's not a Lotus, it's a BDA. Well, I can't say too much, but it's a BDA in it. Sandy gets the Mark 1 Escort. Great to see. Immaculately turned out. I had a walk round it last time. He was up here. Slide last. Another nice slide coming out of Bevans. Coming down to infield hairpin. Track is really nice and dry now, albeit there is wet patches, but only well off the line as Jody Gordon is going to open up the first of the competition runs. Well done, Jody. We'll keep it running good. Get it back on time. Nice wee wiggle from Sandy coming out the beaches. Another nice one, and you've got to watch you don't get what we call a tongue slapper there, but he controlled it spot on. So I think things are going to be quite tight between him and Arab. Nice slide again. He's enjoying himself. Right, into infield hairpin. It's nicely dried up, you can tell. Then this right hand hairpin round a slight right hander, and you're on the beaches. No problem there. And pits for the final time for this practice. Yeah, just a nice wee slide. That's what Mark 1 Escorts were made for. And then he normally does a wee slide. Just a wee one there coming out of Bevans. And in no time at all, we're going to have Jody Gordon getting off the line in the Peugeot, and that'll be opening up the road saloons up to 1400. Yeah, Pete's sitting behind him. That's Sandy over the line. He'll have enjoyed that. Some nice slides on there. He'll know what he has to do because he'll get his times for that. Okay, folks, so this is the serious side of it now. This is competition runs. That was practice, what we've seen. So competition, what do you want to do? Well, there's meant to be rain. Yeah, there's meant to be rain around midday, about 12 o'clock. There's meant to be rain. So you'd better get out there and get your times in. Peace. Okay, folks, so yeah, Jody Gordon, well done, Jody. He's, and you can tell the truck is fairly dry because he's on it, okay? Right, let's see what he's going to post up. Oh, nice out of pitch corner. And he's going to post up 65, okay. Just taking a wee bit of note of that. Pete Lawton waiting with the Peugeot 106 Rally S1. Or was it Joe? Right, wait till I see. We would get Jody round. Jody's pushing on there. Yeah, there's, oh, and I'll tell you, oh no, and that's okay. Pete, tell her not to do that to me, okay? Just that wee bit later on the brakes. Yeah. Right, so Jody, yeah, on it. Very drying truck. You know, 'cause keeping going, I think we're okay, but I know the marshals are really watching. But as long as Joanne, and she won't make that, she's a very experienced driver. Jody is trying to hunt her down, and I know the marshals are really watching, but we're going to get away with this one. No, you're quite right, just in case, yeah, Jody getting a... Okay, so we've a car into position here, I'm not sure why. The Evo, it certainly isn't in this class. Start marshals or that, could we try and get the cars like that car there that is way out of order? Tommy Rapp's in there, he really needs to go in class order. It just helps here. And also there could be an official complaint from other competitors put in against him.
Aaron, that was my mistake this time. I never got my message to you in time. I was sorting something else out.
You're okay, we go back long enough for me to forgive you. But you know what I mean, grabbing it, and it can just add, but no, that's okay. I know you'll deal with.
They can't do that again.
Good man, thanks. Right, car 19, 4x4, going well, but we've car 12, which is John Bruce. He's in his young driver scheme, which I think is fantastic, and he's allowed to come up here, only 16, and go round in the MGZR. Now he's in the right class, and we should have Graham Shee, which I'm still pretty sure that's his granny's car, and yeah, and then we've Campbell sitting behind. So let's see how they get on. And John Bruce just gets faster and faster every time he's up here. And that's it, Evo coming in over the line. Right, so we've got John Bruce, and we'll get times up here. Can you give me times, David?
Yeah.
Oh, if you give me times. Guess what I have up here, folks?
You put your pin number.
Strawberry bonbons. 9.59. Now I'm just getting, I know me going quiet isn't normal. Right, so what have we got? We're getting times up now. So we've got Graham Shee coming into pits and out of pits corner. Okay. Not everybody I share my strawberry bonbons with, by the way, okay.
Should have been privileged, thank you.
No bother with the first, and he's pushing on too, Graham Shee. Well done him. He had to use a bit. There. Oh, 710. Campbell Gordon leaves the line. Boy, I can tell you, Campbell was stunning in his wet run earlier on. I don't have a time down here for it. And excuse me, I'll have to stop eating this strawberry bun. I will, won't I? Because I'm kind of celebrity. Right, I'll put a strawberry bonbon there. You'll know it's a half-eaten one, okay? Right, I'm back with you. So what have we got? Well, we've Campbell Gordon pushing round, and Campbell was easy the fastest to the class earlier on in a very wet track. Oh, on the sands area. Now I will say, be warned, we do have rain looming, but not for about an hour. Oh yeah, look, you can see now the track drying up. Yeah, the lighter coloured tar. Okay, car 15, Martin Taylor. He opens up Road Saloons 14 to 2 litre. As Campbell goes in and out of Beaches. Down round pits, no problem. As Martin Taylor comes up with a Renault, opening up that Road Saloons 14 to 2 litre in and out of infield hairpin, no bother. Then that right hand coming down round now to Beaches, going up to push on. There's a tight class with Screaming Peter Dowson, Fergus Moody, Neil Hamilton and Leon Rodden. Campbell safely over the line. We'll get a time for him in a wee minute once we get there. Oh yes, it's all to do up here with all this modern technology, I can tell you. Anyway, where are we? Well, Martin Taylor opened up this class. Oh, listen to poor Peter Dowson's I think he's been slightly nicer to the valve gear. Posts up a 70 mile an hour. As a Reynolds comes round and out of beaches, round pits with a bit of understeer. Peter comes down into infield here, but oh, and I'll tell you, he just threw around there. That's a Honda Integra, and it really went. A real good grip in the front there, front wheel drive car, and the back just bounced round. That was good, and he's okay in and out of beaches and drives through understeer really nice on pits corner box. That was 71. That's a Reynolds coming in over the line. Martin Taylor, good enough run, but you'll all have it to do in this class with Peter Dowson if he keeps driving like this. A lot of grip out there now. 17 Fergus Moody leaves a line. Honda Civic. Pete Dowson comes round beaches. Going well and drives through understeer. This car 17 Fergus Moody down into infield here, but and again he just threw it in and the back kind of started round. Peter Dowson gains so much confidence and it really handles well, it breaks itself down well. 17 Fergus Moody. Going to have to push on, but Leon Rodden it's got to come out yet. Okay, so Peter Dowson, I think he's putting a stamp of authority, albeit we haven't Neil Hamilton's time in. Let's just practice times. We'll get this runs in first of competition very soon. Right, Pete Lawton just leaves a line in the Peugeot. He's in the previous class with Jody and the troops. Oh, quite nice out of Bevans. As Fergus Moody goes off up the main straight. Now Pete Lawton, he'll know the type of competition with Jody and Joanne as well. Joanne, you should be up here watching Dad going round and giving me a wee kiss. Okay, up Pete comes to pits and out of pits really drying. As Fergus Moody comes over the line with his Honda Civic. I think that's Neil, should be Neil Hampton with his Reynolds. I think it could be Leon. Anyway, Pete nicely going round infield hairpin there. Yeah, 47 is Leon Rodden. As Pete comes in and out of beaches, just taking it to that white line. No problem on pits. Leon comes in and out of infield hairpin. Wow, is it not great to see the sun, isn't it? Pete comes down into infield. And out of infield as Leon comes down into and out of pit's corner. That's Pete finished his run. Okay, and Leon Rodden, he'll be closing off that 14 to 2 litre And then I think it's Graham Gunn sitting on the line, getting off the line now. He opens up Road Saloons over 2 litre, car 20. First up a 71, but I can tell you there'll be 3 figures on that speed trap today. Liam comes in and out of pits as Graham Gunn shoves Audi round infield hairpin, and then you have the right hand hairpin. Now into Beaches, big long corner, get it wrong on the way in and you are in trouble. No problem off at the main straight. We've got Liam taking the clear round, last of the hairpins, and he gets a flag, and he gets a time. And I can tell Graham Gunn, Graham has a big, just the back just slid away on her there, but no, he'll have hurt his time obviously, but got it back. So that'll give Brian Hunter and Robert Coughlin a chance to beat him on this first in competition runs, but Graham's really getting the grips with Audi. Posting up a 71 there. Okay, so I think it's Brian Hunter in his Mini R53 that'll be sitting watching him. I don't know, was it hesitant getting off a line? Not sure, and then Graham Gunn in over the line. Okay. So how are we doing? Well, we're doing good because the sun is out. And 21, Brian Hunter. Then we've got Robert Coughlin with his Cooper. And then we've Young Thomas. Young Thomas is here with Evo. Then we've Campbell Gordon getting his run. Right. So it's going to be interesting to see who's where after the competition runs. Graham Gunn was doing quite well, but Young Thomas was only a half a second behind, but that was again in practice. Okay, right, we've got the 2 Mini Coopers out on the track at the moment. And that is Road Saloons over 2 litre. Then we have, I think it's Young Thomas sitting on the line, same class. Then we've got Campbell Gordon waiting to get his run in the shared car. No problem with either Cooper. 21 now really late on the brakes, and a spin from 22, no problem in the first, and away he goes, and it won't have bothered Brian Hunter's run. Brian, slow down coming into pits. Car 21 just needs to get a bit slower going into pits. Anyway, car 22, Robert, the back broke away there. Right. 719, Young Thomas in the Evo. No problem in and out of Bevans. Coming down, getting late on the brakes. Shoves it nicely round infield hairpin. Normally runs a Subaru. No problem. And I'll tell you, he's on it. No bother coming in and out of Beaches. Off at the main straight. maybe early enough on the brakes, not sure. Heavy car be about 1.3 kilogram. How do I know that? Because I know everything. Right, come. Gordon just gets off on his run in the wee Peugeot. Obviously these two guys aren't in the same class. How's Thomas going to do? He's going to have to push on. And he does, even through a wee bit of understeer. Gets the power on. Oh, and Campbell does a bit of a tongue slapper. Like I said, Campbell was really on it the first run out there in the really wet track. And again, he's on it there, coming in and out of beaches. Thomas just got to take his right-hander, and he gets over the line. We'll get his time in a wee minute or so. Campbell getting the Peugeot breakdown. We no time's coming up yet. There's a fucking carrier pigeon. We haven't. Right.
You let cars off the plate?
Just what I was thinking.
There's the flag 711 because he can see 24.
What to do now, get that down.
Well marshalled, guys, once again. Yeah, we'll get that cleared up a wee bit early to release the car. Well, okay. Jody, I don't have a time for you, but what I do have a time for is your dad. Road Saloons, 14 to 2 litre. Okay, I'm going to have a wee blather because a wee gap here. Peter Dowson leading on a 118. Right, who's next? Martin Taylor in the Renault. And then we've got Fergus and Leon. Okay. We in Road Saloons over 2 litre. The timing reads Graham Gunn on a 120.82. Second Brian Hunter 121. Third Tommy, and then we don't have a time for Thomas yet. Okay, yeah, the carrier pigeon hasn't reached here yet. What do I press to refresh?
A little circular button there that says little. Not that. That one.
Ah, right now.
That's it.
Okay, so what a lovely drying truck we have there. Really good. So we've got John sitting on the line,
Rain at 4 o'clock.
waiting to get going.
4 o'clock for the rain.
Pardon?
4 o'clock before rain comes.
Right, I'm just being told here, 2 o'clock when the rain comes. Okay, so you better get your times in. Car Club. Applied and got the sunshine. We'll get John off the line in a wee minute. John is sitting in road sports cars over 1700. Okay, so Alexander Club is a 128. Chris Ray is a 132.38. And John is a 132.65. So that's going to be for honours for second place. So I think Alexander with a KLMR 500 has got to do this official runs yet, but he's got 4 seconds on them, but there's only 3/10. How close is the Formula One qualifying and what have you these days? Well, I'm not going to get the blather about Formula One. John leaves the line. Very, very drying track. Anybody wants to come up and see it from up here, looking down on it, it's really getting the big dry patches are so obvious. Up he comes to infield hairpin. You've really got to take that wet track memories out of your head. I can tell you this is fairly dry now, really is. And of course drying, and then the single seater brigade come out and real sticky leather. Now see the drying area down it going into Bevans, the braking area totally dry. Coming into the Bevans where John is a wee bit wet. Now you're totally dry right the way up here, but a bit damp. He's braking good down into infield, good down to infield. Okay, at 26, Alexander Club is he now wanting to kind of put a stamp of authority on this first of the competition runs. Down he comes, flying down to infield hairpin as John comes round pits. Alexander just had to seesaw the steering wheel a wee bit. And this is what's so good about the open topsy. You really do get a good view of car control. Yeah, 75 mile an hour going up there. As John comes round. Gonna do his final run. There he goes. We'll get his time up, and once we find where the pigeon went with our times. So with Chris Ray going to warm up the Caithness SLR tyres. But at the moment we've got Alexander coming down to come in round. A wee bit of seesawing just to get it straightened up. We're all in the 70s now, and what have we? Chris getting off the line, pushing up a 73. Will he be able to catch Alexander in the similar Caterhams? Right. In comes Alexander with his one. No bother with Chris coming into infield. Hairpin gets a wee bit out of shape coming out of the right hand hairpin. Now he's got the big long beaches, no problem there. He will know he's going to have to really push. Could have gone a wee bit wider coming out of pits, but he gets a good line going up there and a good 78 mile an hour and a good bit of braking. That is so dry going into Bevans, absolutely bone dry. As Lovett gets off the line with a raw striker. Chris coming in and out of beaches. Just had the lift there, coming out of pits, bangs up a 76. Going to be a decent run, although he'll have lost a wee bit there. Having to lift. Lovett comes round beaches for the first time. No problem. And again, no problem, in and out of pits. Okay, we're getting Chris over the line. I just realised this thing is mobile. Looking around it all the time. Okay, car 28, David Wallace, says 2000. Opens up Mark Sports Cars. As we get Lovett coming into beaches. No problem there. So who we got? We've David Wallace, Neil Ross sitting on the line, Screaming Ronnie McGregor, and Douglas Mackay with a Toyota. So 2 Hondas, a Porsche, and a Toyota from Douglas, all in the same class. David coming in and out of beaches, slam, gets it, the big Honda breakdown for pits. Gee whiz, that Honda engine sticks some screaming. Lovett gonna come over the line for the final time for this runs. That truck is, there's so much grip on that truck now. So Neil Ross sitting on the line, a 12411. Screaming Ronnie McGregor, 12531. David Wallace on the truck at the moment had a 132, but didn't like the weight at all. Douglas Mackay, a 127. Oh, I'll tell you, he's late on the brakes, David Wallace. This is a very committed row, and she even it kept zigzagging. Neil Ross flat shifting off the line, I thought. Supposed to have a 71 mile an hour, but this is a committed run from David Wallace. He'll be very happy with that. Anyway, Neil's coming in, and out of the hairpins, coming up 2 on a very drying beaches corner. No problem, that Porsche, oh, and I'll tell you, it's very fast there. Was well committed there. That Porsche really braked down well, pushing up a 69 mile an hour. Nice and tidy, kept it tight, but oh, a wee bit too tight. Coming out the Bevans. Screaming Ronnie McGregor, flat shifts a Honda S2000. He is what? A second behind Neil after the practices. Will this change? Oh, Neil was quick coming out of beaches, so but so is Screaming Ronnie down at infield hairpin. Oh, and Neil Ross refusing to slow down coming up the Bevans. I was just wondering when he was going to start braking. Very late on the brakes, right? Screaming Ronnie coming in and out of pits. These guys are going to have a bit to do, you know, if they're going to catch Neil. That Porsche just seems to handle so well, but not for the one to try and screaming their Hondas. Right, Ronnie coming up to pits, coming up to beaches, no problem there. Now pits, yeah. I just think that Porsche has the legs on them, you know that. It just seems to handle that well. Ronnie's got a good line, not for the one to try. Then Douglas gets a Toyota MR2 off a line, posting up a a 65. I'm going croaky. And we're at midday already, yeah? Okay, let us get some times up. Alexander Club, the previous in the road sports car with the Caterham, he's on a 110. Chris on a 111. John, you've got to get going, mate. You're on a 120. It's going to be good to see this class once we get the times up. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got the Mazda mob coming next. They were all really enjoying themselves, you know, on this wet track that we have, I can tell you. Mike King starts him off, car 32. That's Douglas pushing the MR2, but he knows he has to. Mike gets his Mazda brake down quite nicely. No problem. These Mazdas just, honestly, they handle themselves so well. Got a bit of body roll in them, which I would like, and that was fast round beaches. And that's fast Mike pushing on. He knows he has to. Late enough in the brakes as Douglas gets the MR2 over the line. Mike is really pushing, he's weighted up and he knows that it is a drying track and really is pushing on. Just so earlier on Mike had a 1:27.24. Jim, a 1:27.39, tenth of a second, guys. Then 33, Ross gets off the line. What I like about this class is, so obviously somebody going to win it. There's a fight first, second, third. But there's also the kind of middle bunch. Then nobody wants to be the last. So there's lots of good fights. But that was a very committed run there by Mike, who is currently leading a class, but that's just after practice. It just shows you what a committed run that was in the way at 1:27.24 earlier on today. However, Ross Glenn pushing on. No problem. Now I'm just noticing our track heat sensors add up. You say 4 degrees now. 4 degrees warmer the track from when you went out last time. Right, 33 Ross pushing, but 34 is pushing as well. You're all out there. Well done, Mazda Mob. And Ross pushing round Berens, but wait till we see how Rob goes round, and no bother on beaches. You know, dare I say it, you rarely see a lock-up out of these cars. They just seem to have everything balanced really good. Okay, that's Ross coming over the line now. And no bother for 34 Rob Kinghorn on the infield hairpin. Pushing on round beaches down into this Pits corner. I would say that's one at beaches and pits is where the times made up. And again, no problem. Coming up. 36 Keith Rose off a line. And 34 Rob Kinghorn over the line. Keith Rose getting going. Keith late on the brakes as well. Yeah, for a lovely drying truck. So where is it dry? We're pretty much dry all over. You got a dry, real dry braking going down into Bevans. As we'll just watch Keith getting round beaches. Pretty much a load of speedy to get there. Certainly maybe scrapped a bit there, but very well, yep, controlled. So it's a dry truck. I think I can say that with quite a bit of confidence. 37 Lindsay Taylor and a 13122. Now it's going to be interesting to see what Mike's time is when we get that homing pigeon into us. So right, obviously seen that couple of Mazdas out there, but on the previous class, yeah, Neil Ross in the Porsche 11171, but Ronnie Screaming McGregor a 11235, David Wallace in the other Honda S2000 1/10 of a second behind that, and then Fair Play Douglas. I know you're trailing a wee bit, but you do have the MR2 on a 114, so that's going to be closely fought. Although at the moment Neil is just pulling out that wee bit. So boy, Mike King puts up a 11211, 5 seconds quicker, but that was a very quick time earlier on in a very wet track. So car 37 Lindsay Taylor coming into pits. Okay, we're just saying how good the Mazdas are and the tight racing keeps us going. So it's car 37, Lindsay Taylor had a 13122, but has Mike put a bit of authority with this 11211. Good time, but all times will be dropping. And who'd have thought the sun would have come out? Well, we knew it up here. We told you, didn't we? Oh, I'll tell you, that was fast coming in there from Andrew Moyer. Kind of went sideways and took a lot of speed off it, but yeah, a lot of confidence in this drying truck. Now you can see it from the antics. And the braking going down here. I can't wait to see Fiona, probably the latest of the late breaker of the Mazda mob coming down into infield hairpin. Right, here we go, 38 Andrew Moyer. Keeping it nice, 39 Andrew McDermott. Round infield hairpin, no bother on the right hand hairpin. Okay, up he comes for beaches. Nice and fast. Yeah, you're all cutting a lot of speed into pits. Okay, 39, there you go. Andrew McDermott had to use outside of the infield hairpin. He just late on the braking, but you can get away with it. And the outside of that corner now is bone dry. And we're just looking at two of the sensors are 60. Oh, and a wee nervousness at the front of the MX-5 on pits. Two of the sensors on the truck there are now 6 degrees warmer than what it was your first runs out there. Eh? So it's all going the right way. .40 getting off the line, Robert Ewell Senior. Had a 1:29, quite a decent time. Down he comes into and finding a lot more braking. Coming down into infield hairpin. Then you've got that right hand hairpin. And I can tell there's a lot of grip out there. The single seater brigade's going to be good. It's supposed to have a 62 mile an hour. But there will be 100, there'll be 3 digits on that speed trap before the end of today. 41, Alan Cuthbert leaves a line. Car 40, Robert Ewell. Getting down into pits for his final time. No problem on 41, Alan Cuthbert round infield hairpin as he comes up to beaches. It's a lot of speed they're carrying into it. And a lot of speed here. Yeah. Okay, at the moment, Mike Caithness is 1:12:11. Keith and Rob and Ross, you're all on the 1:15s. So only half a second splits the three of you. Alan Cuthbert pushing on. Bit of grabbing of the brake there at the top corner. Down into infield. Now I'm just going to say, you're seeing how important the marshals are around the track. So what I will say honestly, lovely day like this. Oh, and a spin there. Right.
Red flag, red flag.
I was just going to say how easy it is to marshal, but it is easy. We're going to get a red flag situation because we err on the side of caution. So it's 41, Alan Cuthbert. Just had a spin. And it's obviously well marshalled once again. So it just by coincidence, it's when we're talking about marshalling. So yeah, if you'd like to, we'll be going for a dinner break after this runs, and if you think, well, yeah, I might give it a wee try, just go up, see Lorna or any of the marshals, and you get out for the afternoon. So what we have is that spin now. That was David Patterson there. He will get a rerun for off up the main straight. Now, is Jim gonna do anything to Mike's 1-1-2-11? As Fiona comes down to infield hairpin, no problem there. 7-3-2, Jim King pushing on. Fiona gets over the line. Right, so what's Mike gonna do? Sorry, Jim. Earlier on, Mike had that 1-2-7-2-4. Jim had 1-2-7-3-9. Mike has a 1-1-2-11. Can Jim do to that? Sandy Leal with a spin earlier on, beautifully turned out wee Cyprian sock. So Cox up the back wheel and it only lands now. Oh, I can tell you this Mazda of Jim's has been pushed to the limit. Sandy always quick on this Citroen. Nice line out of and I think that's a 1-1-2-5-9. So I mean Mike's still leading, but we'll get confirmation of that. Okay, so Sandy again lifting the back wheel and you get the back past here. Clark leaves a line, sounding better this time. As Sandy gets round beaches, always pushes on beaches. Pitch using every bit. Boy, that bonnet fairly chatters on the Peugeot. As long as it just chatters and that's all. So where are we? Well, James, mind you, Sandy didn't have a time in, so you'll be wanting to get a good stamp on the class. As round James comes with a very chattering fiberglass bonnet. It'll be as light as possible, you see. Sandy over the line, that was a good run. It'll be a good time. And he comes okay, the Peugeot. Is that 101.5? Is that stuck there? Have I been saying to everybody that they're getting the...
It's gonna be around
That was. It can't have been 19 seconds quicker than the standard. No.
there. Not a new record as well. No chance.
Okay, so we've got Billy in the Westfield. Billy and Bill in the Westfield XTR2. Their trouble is the car's sitting on the line, waiting to get going. Stuart Morrison in the docks. Right, wait to see what the boys can do there. Nice flat shifting at an 80 mile an hour. We're getting up to the 80s and we haven't had a 90 yet, have we? No, no. It'll be coming, don't you worry. Stuart Morrison pushed up an 85 off the line, grabbing the brake, going into Bevans, just the front passenger side. Flat shifting the big docks down infield straight as Billy gets away. And then out of pits, when we see how Stuart attacks Beaches. Beautiful execution and driving through understeer there on Pitts corner. Billy just come around and hand the nicely warmed up car to Junior, but Junior does have work to do. If Stuart Morrison carries on going the way he's going. Now watch him, the car understeers, but he just laid it there. Pick that understeer up really quick, posts up another 85, a bit of Mr. Consistency coming here. Nice, a wee bit deep coming out of Evans, but that'll not do too much. Okay, 51, Victor Roger getting off a line with his Fiesta Mark II. So was that a 103.24? That would appear to be a 103.24. At our window. So who we got here? Well, on a bit afterburn on 51 Victor Rogers Fiesta. Quite a good class we've got here because with Victor and Joe. Joe, you should be up here watching Victor going round. And then with 52. Looks like an immaculately turned out another Fiesta Mark II. We've got the one and only Mike Murchie, and with James Stephen in a Volkswagen Golf, and then we've Owen Dunbar. We wanted to stamp a bit of authority, no doubt, on the class as he does. Look, sorry for touching your knee. Let's see that. There's still blue ovals, okay? And we've Mike Murchie waiting to get off a line. Just very clean looking Fiesta, and the one and only Mike Murchie sitting on the line waiting to get off the line, get his Mark 1 Fiesta, which he's doing. Beautifully turned out car. One of the loveliest guys you'll meet in motorsport. Posting up a 64 there. And he keeps all these younger ones going, I can tell you.
I have got 4 and 4-2 only down
Mike coming into infield. Hairpin, no problem there.
42 and 24 still to go reruns, I think.
And then we've got James Stephen with a Volkswagen Golf.
22 and 24. 4-2.
Going to go off a line right. Mike comes down. He always gives a wee kiss to that rumble strip. Gets a Mark 1 Fiesta. Break down nicely for Bevans. Kind of 2 corners, 2 apexes there. And then coming up to infield hairpin. Okay. This could be the kind of cut among the pigeons, this Volkswagen Golf. I'll wait to get times confirmed. That's Mike round beaches, no problem. Campaigned on this track for 20 odd years plus. And round the Golf goes down. This Golf is pedaling. I can tell you, if he's got pedals in there, he's certainly using them. Posting up 76 mile an hour. That was fast. Round Mike comes, no problem. Coming up to get the flag. Well done, and I'm needing a big catch up and a hug with Mike when I see him in a wee while. Anyway. Here we go with this Golf. Owen and Barr just sitting on the line waiting to get going. Yeah, they're on to their dry tyres now, the whiteies on the front. Talking to his dad, I think it's 8s on the front, 7s on the back. Strange combination, but it works for them. It'll need to work today with this Golf. Flat shifting away off the line. No bother getting brake down into Bevans. What's he on?
106.
A 106.66 for the Golf. Now, what can Owen do in a well turned out Ford Puma? Well, he's certainly pushing round there, but we wouldn't expect anything less from him.
Alan, can you announce that David Patterson, number 42, got a rerun, please?
No bother. David Patterson, number 42, you have a rerun. Car 42, David Patterson in the Mazda. David, you have a rerun. Okay, Owen pushing on. Young old George Senior, I'm just watching Owen. Boy, he pushed round.
Did 42 get his rerun?
No bother, Owen.
That's what Stan said, number 42
Pushing
and 24.
He was just wondering if he had to read your idea or not.
I don't know, you tell me.
We're watching Owen coming down, but George Senior. Is George wanting to put the stamp of authority on 89 mile an hour? Okay, Owen's coming up to get the flag. Oh, and he does it, 105.98. That was a determined run, I can tell you. But this Golf, he ain't going away, but that was a determined run. He had to pull everything out of it there, which he done. Right, George Senior. George is so quick round beaches. And away up the main straight. And I thought that would have been faster. Okay, it's an 88. It's the fastest time we have up to now. Okay, 57, Dylan Robertson leads our line in the same class as the Shroud Imp. But however, just going to watch George's time of a 94.29. Okay, so at the moment FTD stands at 94.29. If it's of any interest to any of you out there. 57, Dylan Robertson. Now, he's in with Alan Ramsey, but I think that's Bill Jr. just getting his run with Westfield sitting on the line. Gonna get a launch off a line, he'll need it. Because we've they have the Ducks in with them. 57, I mean a nicer run than he did, he had a wee spin, but that's allowed. He's got Lindsay Roberts and no he hasn't. He's got Alan Ramsey with 132, however. We're just gonna watch. What Billy's gonna do, certainly pushing on there, post up on 82. Okay, but Stuart Morrison put in a 103.24. Wow. This Westfield's needing to be really pushed as 57 comes in. And the thing is, Billy will know he's going to push. Bill, sorry. Yeah, right, round he comes. No bother coming out of in and out of Bevans. But it's a long Stuart Morrison, that Ducks rush. It's a type of engine that's kind of like kind of sounds like that, you know, it's not barky or anything. Okay, that's a 101. So he has, well done, that was a committed drive there from Bill Lumby. If our timing is right, the timing is saying 101.35. Wow, that was committed. That currently takes away class. We've got Graham Shee, isn't it? Just left the line in the Ford Fiesta on a very, very, well, this track is bone dry now, absolutely bone dry. Round Graham comes, and I've said it before, highly suspicious this is his granny's car that he borrows, but however, as long as we all keep quiet, up he comes. He's in a tight class as well. And with Jody, Campbell, John, Pete and Joanne. Now look at this getting off the line. Beautiful Alan Ramsey's in. Like I say, a piece of history there. We should have yet Scott McGuirter lining up. Glad to see Scott's car really going well. Good. However, car 14, Graham Shee, going up the main straight. Alan Ramsey takes a piece of history, I would call it. Round Beaches. Graham comes down into infield hairpin. No bother to Alan in and out of Pitt's corner. Okay, Graham's going to get the flag. So I'm just gonna have a wee look to see, just let me kind of mutter and what have we. Oh well, Scott McWhirter's in with Lindsay Robertson in the force, but yeah, still the same time good to, he's not going to be able to do anything to that. And I see Lovett Fraser getting lined up as well. We're getting our times in pretty good now. So yeah, Mike King 1-1-2-11 takes it from Jim. And there we go, Scott McWhirter off the line. Pushed up a 77. Good to see this, I'll call it a Reynolds, going well. That's Alan takes him over the line. That Renault Clio really handles well, quite a soft suspension setup on it, and it really works. That was nice round beaches. And going up the main straight, being watched by Lovett. And are we waiting for more cars coming up, guys? Lovett gets off the line. As Scott comes down to beaches for his final time. No problem off at the main straight, but Scott's only problem is he does have Lindsay Robertson in the same class. Not sure why, with a Force LM, and that's him lining up now. And we love it, taking a raw striker round beaches. A wee seesaw going into Pitts Corner, but no problem there off up the main straight. Now we just got to get Scott round there, and he comes in over on a 1:10.75. 17 seconds quicker than his wet run. So it does just show you how wet it was. Right, love it. Pits again. Lindsay Robertson fairly getting a bit of heat into the Force's rear tyres. Does he feel threatened with that 1-1-0 from Scott McWhirter? Let's love it. Gets a raw striker breakdown for an infield hairpin. Round that right hand hairpin and over the line. Okay, so we're going to get Lindsay Robertson off the line. Very soon. FTD currently at the moment with George Senior 94.29. Okay, Scott McWhirter, I've bad news for you. I don't think you're going to get first place. That was a 96 mile an hour from Lindsay Robertson. So, is Lindsay Robertson an FTD?
Fastest down-seat trip so far.
By country mile. I'm just going to watch as he comes down to pits. Another 96. Oh, and he's got a good line and coming out of Bevans, coming down into infield hairpin, no problem there. It's going to be a good run. I just seems to be on it, as I say. is going to be interesting. Can he do anything to George's 94.29? Not going to be for the effort. No, he doesn't. A 95.74. But that was quite a run, you know. How come? Oh, it's you and Bruce. No, I think this should be, yeah, 63. You and Bruce. Oh, and he just, no, got the break-in wrong, but he got away with it. He did post up a 90, and you know what? It's all experience. Okay, red flag. Paul, there's nothing wrong with the car, it just, or maybe a wee flat spot. But just going over that rise. But again, I know I keep saying it, he did very, very little wrong there. I'm starving, are you? We're starving up here. Can you all get a move on? I think the car's going to go on its own. Yeah, or is it? Please start. We need, yeah. Of course, it'll be in like fourth or that. As you got the kind of right roundy cams. Yep. Now for me, he wants to get back on it, and I don't know why they're still holding.
We're back on.
Okay, well, I can tell you that was unlucky. Very, very unlucky. I don't think Jody got a time. Okay, 62, Kyle Murchie, good to see him out here with the OMS post up a 70 mile an hour. Good size of cars these, and it's like Charlie's 130R. They're a good size of car for this truck, you know. I know his dad Colin's going to drive it tomorrow, under the watchful eye of Grandad at the moment, Mike. And it's fantastic to have all you Murchies up here. It's an honour to, honestly, I'm delighted commentating on it. See nobody else. So I don't know which one to, maybe there's a fixed mic, do you think? Oh, let's go for it.
Not too bad.
The rock. Start steaming up a bit. As Charlie Forsyth gets 130R kind of warmed up there. We're with Andrew Patterson, quick enough round. Oh, and he just turned in a wee bit too soon. minutes, where am I? Because I've got to look down and seen times coming up and what have you. So 64 going round at the moment. Andrew Patterson, that's a Saxon S 1100. Charlie Forsyth with a 130R sitting on the line. He'll get released as soon as 64 Andrew Patterson comes in. Charlie getting up the brakes a bit sooner than he normally would, I think. No, I know there's something not right with the car. So he was looking down, coming up to infield. Something not quite right. See there, remember I said braking quicker than what I thought he'd be braking. Okay. That's going better now. Anyway, will I get caught up now? We're watching at my No, I'm sure there's something wrong with that car. However, will I get back on track? Because we are with 751. Joe Roger. Getting that just. Ooh. Right. Anyway, sorry, we're with Joe Rogers sharing the car with Victor. I'm just going to have a look at their class to see how they're all doing there. Who's leading the class? Well, Owen Dunbar, obviously. Right, Jody Gordon gets off. Got to get a time in this time. For whatever reason, it didn't record. But we've got Joe Roger going round there. James Stephen and that golf. Hold on. Joe Roger, please don't be broken down, Joe. We're going to start eating one another up here if we don't get food soon. Right, Jody. Watch Jody, he's going to want to put in a real good time here. Driving through the understeer. Bevan's come up because some people have said I'm not loud enough. Are you just guessing, Bevan? 8 seconds quicker. But I'll tell you who put in a good Graham Shee. That was a good run you put in on that 11973. Well done. Your granny's going to be so proud of you doing it in her car. Now we seem to be, for some reason, as we get hungrier and hungrier up here, we seem to be stopped. Why? I'm looking at all Marshall posts and everybody's okay. Right, and that's young George waiting to get going. Can young George do anything again to Dad's 9429 on a track that's getting warmer and warmer? Okay folks, seems to be a wee glitch on the timing, but I think we're going to get young George, because I heard him singing, "Please release me, let me go," or words to that effect. There he goes. Right, can he do anything to Dad's 9429? What does he do from a standing start at 93, Dad at a 92? So he's a mile an hour quicker there. Already, boy, did he enjoy himself earlier on in the wet conditions. Forgetting that he was in a single-seater and not a Mark II rally car, because he was doing it sideways. Anyway, let's see how he gets on. And the other thing is, he knows we're starving up here. What does he do to that 93 plus up a 90? Very late on the braking as usual. Nice coming out of Bevans. Coming up the main straight. Then we have 67 Robert Milne in the OMS Hornet. What can he do? Oh, young George, only 3/10 quicker than Dad at the split. 67, Robert Milne. Coming up, young George is so quick, it was like it was on rails going round infield. Oh boy, he's going to blow the 94 away. My heavens, 86.90. My heavens, for want of better words. 86.90. Kind of people. car 70 that just passed my window. Rudy Seaton in the Force HC. As he powers down to infield hairpin. 67 fine enough run by Robert Mill. Right, car 70, Rudy round beaches down into he's plenty speed. I think he's got a wee GoPro there. Clip to the roll cage, banging up on 86. Young George had a 93. Into infield hairpin. And coming into beaches. Down he comes, car 70, that's a Force of Rudy's. Right, 71, Drew Dawson, same class. Have a wee look if you'll give me a second, see who's leading his class. That's Rudy over the line. Oh no, Rudy has it, he had a 110 and he just put that down to 94. So Drew Dawson in there's a bigger car, the Firehawk. He's got it all to do. No problem in and out of Bevans. I'm glad it dried that because that's a nasty wee rise you come over coming out of Bevans. Paul Rhodes leaves a line in his Force, banging up an 86 mile an hour. Flat shifting down to infield hairpin. 71 DJ Firehawk gets 89 mile an hour going up that main straight. Keeping in mind they're probably going faster because with the speed sensor a bit closer, so they're still accelerating up the speed sensor. There's Paul Rhodes, the front of the car there, a wee bit nervous coming out of pits, a 99.35 there from Drew. That's going to leave him 99. He's 21 seconds quicker, so he's got to be happy with that. So Paul Rhodes pushing round, but he will need to push if he's wanting to keep up with the bunch. Again, posting up an 85 mile an hour. So Ian Crockett leaves a line. Wolseley Hornet with a wee 10-inch wheelies, love them. John Moore keeping Anglia honours going, sitting second, and but Graham Banks on a 135 in a Janetta. I thought that Janetta was pretty quick, you know. So here we have 72 Ian Crockett, Wolseley Hornet. Beautifully turned out car. Same colours as Jones Anglia, the Broadspeed Anglia there. Ian's currently only a second behind John, but then Graham Banks and his Janetta has 3 seconds on them. What can the boys do? Well, it's not for the want of trying, by the way. Ian Crockett's throwing the wee Wolseley round and out of Bevans. And that's a beautifully turned out Ford Anglia of John Moore's just left the line. Going to be trying to chase down Puri and there in the wee Wolseley Hornet. Well, lovely seeing these two cars in the truck at the same time, isn't it? Somebody will get a photo of them when they're kind of one going up the way, one going down, quite close together. Round John comes, go on John, keep pushing. Up at the main straight, post up at 58. Right. Well, Ian would have improved his time by at least 10-15 seconds there. Well, a 1:23.91. Now that puts him leader of the pack at the moment, but I wouldn't get too excited because this is a far drier track. So John's going to have to push on. He was only a second in front of Ian. So does a drying track suit the wee Wolseley Hornet more? We'll know in a wee minute, but leader of the pack was Graham Banks, and that Janetta, it's a kind of more modern car based on an Epic. Fiberglass shell, very light car. So what does John get? Oh, his time never stopped. Now, talking about beautifully turned out cars, look at that Mark 1 sitting on the line there. Mark 1 Cortina, and then the Mark 1 Escort behind. Two beautiful big blue ovals with the wee Janetta. Well, I've a good idea. And Ian Crockett's improved a 1:23.91. Okay, Adam getting away, car 76, beautifully turned out Ford Lotus Cortina. A lot of history to this car. That's a Janetta, goes round beaches. He's pushing on. Adam coming down into the infield hairpin. A lot of history on that car. But he's not the type of guy to kind of write it all down so I can, well, I might have to make it that, but no, honestly, would I do that?
No.
It was a European touring car. Honestly, I never made that up. And I'm just really enjoying it. Now the wee Janetta's going to come around. Oh, and he went wide enough there. What's like a time is he going to put in? A 1:19.57. Yeah, there you go. Keeping ahead of certainly the wee Wolseley Hornet, and I'm more than sure of that there. However, anyway, okay, another lovely turned out car. 77, the Marcus. Adam comes down to Pitt's corner, kind of on the final throes of running the car in. I know you're thinking running it in, okay, so you take it to a sprint, but however, it's kind of run in. It'll be run in by tomorrow, I can assure you. So, Adam and infield, but we've got Sandy pushing Mark 1 round Pitt's corner. Adam getting it flagged. So I think we've just Sandy and then with John Albison. Sandy got good lines, and the escort's just right. She's set not too hard.
Start here running for information and the parking that we run till we do that.
Round he comes till he flies round Pitts. I like the way he just lets her drift late enough and the braking at the top too, because you load the front of the car so the back of the car goes a wee bit high and kind of wiggles about a wee bit. John Albison getting a big Brabham. He'll not be on wets anymore for sure. Sandy on the second of the hairpins. Coming round Beaches gets a flag. A 11860. Okay. So we get John Albison off the line with a big Brabham. Now spectators and general public, just in the cafeteria, that's a big Brabham, leaves a line. Yeah, going back to the cafeteria. If there's a marshal behind you, let them in front, would you? And that'll get the marshals fed and timekeepers and what have you, and it'll get them back out to their posts. So we can get going, because I think this is a final car, unless there's any reruns to be done. So what you've got is a piece of history under the going round here. The Brabham BT38. Ian Ross looks after when we do have a rerun coming in. Ian built Arab's engine as he built my engine. Fantastic builder, we're lucky to have him. Yeah, we've got a rerun on maybe 2 reruns. Anyway, back to the Brabham. Beautifully turned out car. Posting up a 77 mile an hour. Just nice out of Evans. And no problem infield hairpin, then you have this right hand hairpin.
For information, car 46 is the rear and duty for that car, and it's not going home.
Okay, so I'm just hearing
Will be the last car.
with car 46 James Clark getting a rerun. Get him off the line. Well done, guys. I'm pretty sure he fluffed the gears here, but it was really good getting off the line. And what a chattery bonnet, you know, on the front of that car. Anyhow, he'll have his...
He's got the fourth angulator coming in, that's it.
Yeah, so the Peugeot, you're just going to listen to his gear changing. Yeah, you got it right that time, but just going to check on Sandy's time. Sandy Leal in the same class. Because a wee Peugeot will need to push on to do anything to Sandy. Yeah, Sandy had a 114, you see. However, one John Moore and Angler's getting a rerun. Better gear changing now in the Peugeot from James Clark. I just went in a wee bit deep there into infield hairpin. That was James in the Peugeot. don't spin, please. A wee misdemeanor as he came over the line. Right away. Now, can he do anything? I think it's a tall order to do anything to the Janetta, but Ian Crockett's Wolseley Hornet? Well, we'll see. Down he comes. Beautifully turned out car. That would be broad speed colours. Certainly quick enough round the kind of infield hairpins and what have you. Now he's going to have to push round here. Beaches down to the pits corner. Way up the main straight, posting a 60. Coming back down to infield hairpin. Late enough on the brakes. So it was like your touring cars back in the day. You know, your British touring cars, that was one of them. Alongside like the Minis, maybe the Hornets, and the Lotus Cortinas. Posting up a 59 on a beautifully dried out track. Really handles well going round infield hairpin. The turn-in is really good. I would say that anyway, wouldn't I? What's he going to do? Well, 11975. No, he's 0.2 of a second behind Ian Crockett. Oh, that's going to be nicely fought. Okay, that's everything. We're going for dinner. We'll see you in 3/4 of an hour. Well, this is fantastic. Typical Caithness Car Club. What else can you expect? There's Jody getting tyres lit up.
Radio check Michelle. Not like, John, if anybody sees Michelle, double check she's got a radio on. Takes me to
Aye, aye, aye. Right, here goes everybody.
Stewart.
Jody has got class 1, kind of sewn up with that official run of 1:11. Next is well done to Graham Shea and Granny's Ford Fiesta. He's splitting the Peugeot. He's in the sandwich there because Campbell Gordon is sitting third.
Sorry, who was that? It's a bit windy here.
Jesus. And where are we? Road Saloons for the 100. We have Peter Dowson on a 1:18. Okay, Martin Taylor sitting second. And where are we? On a 1:14 is Young Thomas with the Evo, not an Audi. Graham Gunn on a 1:20. Sitting second. Right, here we go. So it's Pete that's away first. Opening up the runs.
Did a radio check, that was all time.
And it's Joanne. Right, that's Joanne out with a rally sharing it with Dad. She's off the line. Did she need a rerun, I wonder? Anyhow, she's opening up the afternoon runs. Coming round nicely, down in the pits corner. Well, she's certainly on it. Boy, no bother up at Bevans, but where did all that damp track and everything this morning, where did all that go? However, all good. And Jody off the line. No, it's Campbell. That is 2 reruns, I would think, from this morning. Oh, and Joanne's on it, coming round. And again, coming round pits. So is Campbell, are we good? Yeah, I see what it is, they both have to have reruns. Right, so what's going to change as Campbell comes round pits? Joanne down into the infield hairpin. Campbell got a good line up to Bevans. Round Joanne comes fighting with the steering wheel a wee bit, you can see from up here. Well done. Now that was at 1:15. That would put her into second place at the moment. We'll wait to see what Campbell's going to come over the line. He's got one more lap. It was a good run there by Joanne. And I think that's Tommy getting a rerun too. Does he have a time? It's a wee bit... yeah, he doesn't have a time either, Tommy Senior. Right, so Campbell pedaling round. It was a 1:15 there for Joanne. Puts her in second place. Jody's just run away with this. Oh, on a 1:13, so he does. That puts a wee Peugeot first and second. But we can think about coming up, Jody, if you jump in that car. Yeah, there's you and John Bruce. There's John coming in the Don't know what was going on there with gear changes. With the Evo. However, yeah, Jody, if you can think about coming up for opening up a class. Let's out of pits. And I think then that should be all the reruns had. So John Bruce off a line with a MGZR. John and his young driver scheme that lets you drive when you're 16. Quite a good idea. Tommy's in and out of pits corner with Evo. John's coming round and he's certainly come on with this wee car. It's a great way of introducing the young drivers into motorsport. Completely agree with it. And initially he would share the car with his dad, which always cuts the cost down quite a bit. Down he comes into infield hairpin, under steering round. When he just kicks up the dirt there at the marshal's post. Now got beaches to do. And no problem in and out of pits. Was on a 128, which he was in 4th place, but that'll be falling away now with the leg of Joanne. Good time, Joanne. Okay, car 14. Graham Shee. So Graham for a wee while was line 2nd in the class, but since then, with his reruns and what have you, he's currently line, well, I'm not sure yet because he's still out there, but I know his granny will be proud of him pushing her Fiesta around the track like this. See then, we've Martin Taylor lining up the Honda, opening up the 1400 to 2 litre class. Graham Shee just valve bouncing Granny's valves there for a wee minute. So yeah, okay, that's Martin Taylor with the Renault Clio 172 1400 to 2 litre. Graham Shee pedaling on, but he'll need to a very competitive class there. Martin Taylor currently line 3rd in the class, so I think he'd be quite happy with early days. Another, well, that's fast enough around beaches. Could have come out a bit, let it come out near the, used the runoff area a wee bit, post number 69 miles an hour. So Graham Shee's doing a 118. That's a good time, that'll put him in 4th place. Right, so 15, Martin Taylor, how's he getting on? He had a 1-2-2 earlier on today, which was keeping him in 2nd place, but Peter Dowson, through absolute abuse of his valves, is currently in first place with Moody with a Honda Civic, is third, and Leon Rodden is 133. Well, if you're ever in any doubt how I mean by abusing his valves, I think you just heard a whole lot of bouncing going on there. That's Peter Dowson wanting to cement first place, and if his valves will take it, I would say he'll keep it. But that was a 1:15.81 on a very dry track there for Martin Taylor. So he's currently slipped into first place. We'll see what Peter Dowson can do to that. Then into the pits corner, he'll blow him off up the main straight very quick on the gears. I don't think it's flat shifting, I think he still has a gear lever in it, and it's just, yeah, it's just how quick you can change the gear. Got the car very well balanced. '51 just leaves a line. Victor Roger, that'll be getting a rerun from earlier on. '51 Victor Roger. Got him plenty speed in and out of pits corner. Like I said, Joe, if you ever want to come up here, just come up, you get a good view from here. Oh, that's a 1:11 from Peter Dowson there. So as much as Martin Taylor had a 1:15 and held first position until Peter went out. So even though the track was fairly dry, as Pete Lawton gets off the line, was fairly dry on the first competition runs, you're all up about 4 seconds quicker than your times from that last competition. So track is really good. Pete gets a Peugeot round infield hairpin, pretty tidy. Victor Roger getting a Fiesta. He's in with a right Fiesta bunch. Then there's Owen Dunbar, leader of the pack at the moment with a Puma. And James Stephen doing a sterling job with the Volkswagen. Okay, 51, Victor Roger gets a flag in. We'll just wait to see where Pete Lawton's going to be with this run. Around he comes. One more lap yet. No problem. I'm letting the car go out pretty wide. That was tidy, that. The line is Fergus Moody with a Honda Civic. Was sitting on the line. That's better. He's making that valves work a bit harder than what they were earlier on. He's probably listening to Peter Dowson with his Honda. Right, oh, that's a 110. 11035.
Number for rerun, 5111.
Okay, so sorry, we're just on the mics there. Right, car 47 leaves the line. But when we see where 17 is going to come over, Fergus Moody. Got another lap to do yet. We're going to have to push this on, done really getting in, singing out there. The fuck did Clio? Right, that's a Honda coming in on a 118. Okay, good bit faster than before, but however, 47 Leo Rodden. So Jody Gordon takes off now. We haven't recorded here that Pete's time there was a 11035. So we'll just get that confirmed in a wee minute or two. So yeah, Jody's wanting to put a further stomp, but if that time's correct, that means Pete Lawton's leading the class. We'll get it confirmed in a wee minute. Okay, 47 Leon comes in over the line, 121. I think he'll be quite happy with that, about 12 seconds quicker than his previous. That's young Thomas, just gets off a line with now he is currently, oh, I tell you, Jody's pushing. Where was that fast? Young Thomas comes down into infield hairpin. Just looking at so he's got the grips of the Evo. Jody comes down. Jody is just flying and he's on rail lines. Let's see what young Thomas can do. I suppose that was 77. 11037 from Jody. Not going to say anything until I get some times confirmed. Anyway, young Thomas currently leading the class on a 11477. Is he going to improve on that? He's got another lap to go. He's quite at home in this car because he's got the Subaru. .75 on our speed camera. Down into infield hairpin. Car 20 Graham Gann. Where was Graham in the line third? Oh, a 10951. Gee whiz, that's some time. 5 seconds quicker. Well done. Probably putting quite a stamp of authority, but we see. So Graham Gann with the Audi TT. Down and out of pits corner, getting our breakdown for Bevans. Pete Lawton goes out getting, I think, must be another rerun. Honestly, we will get finished sometime tonight. Car 20 Graham Gun and no DTT. But they are nice to drive, eh? Have you driven one?
I have indeed, yeah.
They are nice. What a size of speedo is in the middle of the car, though, eh?
Yeah.
Mind you, that was what they were like on the old minis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right too, yeah.
Okay, so we've a 115 there from Brian Hunter. Robert Cochrane still heading round with his. He'll have another lap to do. What a beautiful day, yeah? Haven't been singing, I'll tell you, I'm not in a singing mood. I'm not sure what's wrong with me, but yeah. I might sing later, I'll see. But
there's lots of Ford Anglias still too.
yeah, we've 10 Ford Anglias without an MOT. Gee whiskers, there's normally 3 or 4 of them. John Mackay's garage and Tobermory are awaiting us coming in. Yeah, what are we thinking of? Okay, so Robert Coughlin, what's he going to do in the Mini Cooper S? As we get Lovett Fraser off the line. Yeah, it just shows you Lovett on his wet run, a 1:35, on his dry run, a 1:12, 21 seconds quicker. So that just shows you 23 seconds quicker. That just shows you how wet it was this morning. And Lovett knows his track. He's been a rig campaigner for many a year. So FTD, what have we got at that? 90, no we haven't. FTD is Young George at the moment. On a 2690 FTD. Yeah? That was a fair committed run there, George, albeit I thought your run in the wet this morning was more impressive. That would sound like a John Welsh. Yep. Getting off a line in his Westfield. And then we have two Caterhams. It's so good when everybody keeps in their class. Makes it a lot easier for us. So yeah, so right, John's here, but John has his two Westfields in the class with him. Alexander Club at a 110, Chris Ray a 111. Just a second down, so that'll let the battle carry on.
Oh, pretty.
Oh, and I'll tell you, John was very lucky there. That's over that wee rise. He's got the car going again. That's good. He's just going to tickle away.
Stay under his own steam. Hold the other car and wait what happens.
Yep. Just so you know, folks, he did look up to me and point, and I said yes, okay, for coming in that way. I know I give him a thumbs up for him coming in that way. So, but yeah, that'd be a bit spooky with a Marshall hit there, but it's just that wee rise. But I didn't think it would catch anybody out and then dry. But if your diffs are really tight, and a wheel, one of your driving wheels goes a wee bit light over that rise, that's what you get. Right. So 26 just left the line. Alexander Club currently leading by a second over Chris out of Evans. A wee bit sideways coming out of that hairpin. Now coming round to Beaches. A lot of guys are cutting a lot of speed in and out of Beaches. Now here's where time is made or not made so good. Posting a 76. Is pits. I think you come in with a lot of speed and you just slide it a wee bit to get it round, you know, because if you get a car sideways, that's it, kind of around the corner a wee bit. Right, so we've got Chris Ray wanting to catch up, like I said, only a second between them. As David Wallace gets a Honda S2000 rear tyres really well lit up. So these two guys are battling for first place. Tomorrow we've actually, on a different track, we've actually got a split time, which is very good, it's informative. Well, Chris is pushing his Caterham pretty good round Beaches, bangs up an 80. So what's he got to beat? He's got to beat a 1-0. Never stop, this will be a wee one. No, I didn't quite catch it. Time there. Right. Down comes Chris in and out of pits. Car 28, David Wallace flat shifting on his screaming Honda, opening up the Mark sports cars. That's a 10351. for Chris Ray. We didn't catch Alexander Club's time, but I might get it up in a wee second. So yeah, car, did I say 28? It is David Wallace currently lying third, but only 10th of a second behind Screaming Ronnie McGregor in his S2000. Neil Ross, who's sitting watching all the shenanigans going on, sitting a second further up in first place for the Porsche. Porsche just seems to kind of have it. Yeah, 4 bench and Neil leaves a line flat shifting and breaking down well for Bevans. Okay, David Wallace. Oh, really pushing, and he knows Screaming Ronnie McGregor is watching him. And he was only 10th of a second behind him. Very late on the brakes and had to go deep into Bevans. He's really on it. But Neil's on it too with a Porsche. What a quick flat shift it has. Okay, so what are we going to come out of here? David's going to have a 107.02. Now we'll watch, but I think Neil will have pulled the Porsche up a bit as well. It's about 5 seconds quicker everybody is than their previous time. See, the Porsche is so fast and so it just absorbs the speed around Pitt's corner, and then that flat shift is so efficient. I think he's gonna put a stamp of authority on this class. That's a Mark Sports Cars. Okay, car 30, Screaming Ronnie off a line. Can he stay in second place? That's only a 109 for Neil. Right, that was some run done by David Wallace. Puts him in first place with his 107.02. So is this hotter weather suiting the Hondas? Screaming Ronnie comes down to, and he carries lots of speed in and out. Should have been into the right a wee bit there, but well, let's see what it hurt his time. No problem in and out of Bevans. Coming down late on the brakes, wow. And then Douglas Mackay with the MR2, what can he do? But I don't think it's got the ability to do anything to the Screaming Hondas. Douglas getting the MR2 round infield hairpin. Ronnie up to Bevans for the last time for this run out. Again, late on the brakes. And Douglas is squeezing everything he can out of Toyota. He's not going to do it. Oh, 107.92. Boy, what a turnaround. Okay for this class. Unless Douglas, and I don't think with a Toyota he's capable. We've got David Wallace, who was lying third, is first with a 107.02. And then we've got Screaming Ronnie McGregor with a 107.92. And the Bump Neil, who was leading, he's got a 109.57. Right, what can Douglas push out of the MR2? You know, the reason we might get an upset here with Douglas is, what's his surname? Mackay. You're correct there, David. This could be the turnaround. This could be it.
Never underestimate Mackay.
Never underestimate. It's a Mackay thing you wouldn't understand unless you were one. I better help Douglas for Douglas for Christ's sake. Oh, Douglas, I don't know, is that a true time? But okay, a 110 for Douglas. But oh, and now here's a Mazda Mob. Well, we've got Mike starting off, and he's also leader of the pack at the moment. But is it going to stay that way? Aye. Well, this is a fast car. Him and Jim really pushing on well, but it's going to be very close. Oh, and he's late on the brakes. Now I'll need to change my paper bitty. Yep. Okay, 33 off the line. Ross Glen. This Mike pushes his one round Beaches. We snatch up. Is that engine braking? Is that through the gear? Oh, and I'll tell you, that's nice. 33 Ross in the infield hairpin. Oh, and I'll tell you, Ross slid around the second of the hairpins. Let's see what he can do when he comes up to Beaches. This Mike just snatches at brakes again. Well, I don't think Ross can push much more out of his one. So is Jim going to set it on a 11066? Which is 2 seconds quicker than what he did, second and a half quicker than what he did. Right, well, Ross is certainly pushing his Mazda. Okay, 51 just to muddle me up. I'll tell you, Ross again was very fast. Oh, that's lovely. That was nice. Yeah. Right, yeah, we've 51. Victor Roger out with his Ford Fiesta. Maybe getting a rerun, I'm not too sure. But anyway, Ross was very, that was really nice the way he came round pits there. Okay, and we get 51. Victor Roger pedaling round and gets her straightened up round pits now. Ross at our 11497. So it just shows you what Jim was. Get this screen updated. Oh yes, we've loads of work to do here, guys. You think it's just a matter of sitting up here, myself and David, watching the cars go around it? If you only knew. 34, Rob Kinghorn. Post up a 61 on the wee speed thingy majiggy. Right, 51, Victor Roger. Sharing a car with Joe. Rob Kinghorn trying to push on. Currently, what is he, 6 in the class, and that's okay because there's about 12 in the class. 117 there, car 51, Victor Roger.
Go ahead. And car 11. Got his rerun. What time did he get?
Okay, car 34, Rob Kinghorn. Currently at the moment 6 in class, but then there's 12 in the class, so middle field. But everybody's managing to come up 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. I'm quite surprised at that. Mind you, what's the truck? Shows the truck temperature gauges on that, would you, David? That's interesting. Right, there's only 3 truck temperatures, and the one that's near the beaches probably kind of in the shade a wee bit is 2 degrees cooler than the other two. First thing this morning, 9 degrees. Right, 36 again. They'll know that they've to push on in this class, but Keith was 5th in the class. But Mike put up that 1:10.66, which is 2 seconds quicker than he was. This should be Lindsay Taylor with their Mazda. Pedaling round pits. Lindsay got to swing right around this hairpin, then you're coming round the right, and then you're coming up the beaches. Turn in too soon and you're in trouble, turn in too late. Oh, and a lot of speed by Lindsay, carried round the pits. Now Keith did him a 1:15.38, a 1:12.59. Well improved. My heavens, that truck really is worn. Wonder if we're going to get a truck record today. David? No.
That's it.
He says we're not, so that's that.
Never know.
Lindsay was fast around there last time. Pushing on again at 1:15, so an improvement. Everybody's improving, so well done. How are we doing up here? Nobody seems to be bothered about us, but no, we're doing fine. This event has been live streamed all over the world, isn't it, David?
Yes, it is.
Other places too.
Over.
Yep, there you go. And I did have a mate, Dave Ross, he phoned, texted me once, he says, you're sounding good. I says, okay, and so I was. And he was in Kazakhstan on a rig, getting it live streamed. So, all you folks out there, thanks for watching. Caithness Car Club is really ahead of itself with all this modern gizmos. That's 26. Alexander Club gets his rerun, I think. Yep. Oh, and he just slides it nice coming out to Bevans. 1:17 there. For Andrew Moyer. 3 seconds quicker. Anyway, let's see. I'll get this refreshed. And we'll just see what Chris Ray has to do. Sorry, Alexander Club, yeah. So, Chris Ray put in that kind of stunning 1:03.51. So boy, does Alexander and the Caterham, does he have a lot of work to do as Andrew McDermott leaves a line. I'm just going to keep an eye on the time. Can he do anything to Chris Ray's 10? Yes, he can, a 1:02.66. Oh, that was some run. Yep, 1:02. So he's just kept that second between himself. Yeah. Well, that's between himself and Chris. Yeah. Okay, and John, you've after your one, I'll tell you this. That was fast from Andrew McDermott. Round Beaches. Coming down towards infield hairpin. Robert Yule gets off a line. And Robert was sitting quite a decent fourth earlier on. So again, I just wonder what he can do. But his truck is just absolutely roasting without being too hot. Okay, car 40. Robert Yule. Yeah, he'll be wanting to climb up a bit. Well, everybody does, but we won't do it there or not. Andrew's going to come over on a 116, okay. Improvement again, but he's going to be in the kind of middle bunch of the Mazda mob. Car 40, Robert was line 5th. Yeah, that's out of 12. Round he comes. Again, carrying plenty speed in and out of pits. To me, was too far away. It should have been into the right a wee bit, but I'm tired. I'm telling him to don't listen to me. Oh, Alan Cuthbert might have just done a wee fluff of gears there, but he got away with it. Robert on a 113. Might just pull himself up a place. Like I said, tomorrow we've split times, you know, it's a different track tomorrow, so yeah, we've split times, makes it far more, well, not far more interesting, should have said it like that. As Alan Cuthbert gets in and out of pits, just gives us more information, because we can say, right, he is now half a second up on the guys chasing, or whatever. Yeah. Alan comes down to infield here, Ben. 42, David Patterson. Was line 4th. And 41, just using every bit of the runoff coming out of Beaches. We snatch of the break going into Bevans. 42, David Patterson. Round Beaches, okay. And he just holds it in the gear, some change up for that wee bit and change down again. As 41, Alan improves his time, boy, he was at a 123, now he gets a 114. That's going to take him up pretty reasonable to the first 3 or 4. Yeah, where was I? 42, dipping the front as he ran, really pulled the brakes on pretty hard there. Fiona Webster sitting on the line waiting to get going to do a bit of late braking down into infield hairpin as always. And off the line she goes. And then we've got Jim King Waiting to get going as Fiona comes down, and always up, well, as late as any of the Mazda mob on Enfield hairpin. Around she comes, into beaches and out of beaches. No problem going up the main straight. Never quite caught her time, but what is David Patterson Mike's sitting pretty good on that 11066. So can Jim do anything to that? Jim at a 11259. Let's see what he's going to do here. No. My gut feeling is I've never got the car position right going into Bevans. That's 732, they haven't taken the sticker off the other side. Right down
I
he
love
comes.
that pipe.
You know, I'm not Mr. Gloom, but this is definitely not gonna threaten Mike's 11066. I just kinda can tell.
The other one's for a rerun. Got in a bit early.
Sandy Leal leads the line,
Thank you.
currently leading the class, but James is getting the Peugeot kinda going cleaner every time. A 111.86 there for Jim. So that puts him into, I'm pretty sure, second place. Okay, Sandy Leal now getting a Citroen Saxo going round in the same class as James Clark, sitting on a line with a Peugeot 106. Sandy did have a spin. Oh, look, he's going to have a. Oh, now he'll be. He has a comfortable 3-second cushion above James, but James is getting that Peugeot running sweeter each time and just not missing the gears. I'm just getting to grips with. Listen to him off the line. Yeah, that was okay getting off the line. Could have braked later going into Bevans, but Sandy pushing on again. And an immaculate wee car. That car be getting old.
Yeah, early 2000s.
Yeah, I'll be 25-year-old with that. Yeah. Okay, where were we? Well, we're just going to be watching James Clark with a Peugeot with a jittery bonnet. Off up the main straight, but is Sandy going to put a bit more distance? No, he doesn't. He's got a 115, and Sandy knows why. Sandy, slow down, please. Yep, he does. You must really slow down as most of you know, some forget when you come into pits. .34, Rob Kinghorn. Getting a rerun as James comes down round. Keeping it in a higher gear just to see this up going good. or not. We'll see. I don't think James, well, I shouldn't say I don't think, but it's got a lot to do if he'll do anything to Sandy Leal's 114, but Sandy didn't improve and did get in a 115. If James Clark just tidied up a wee bit, Scott Kirby sits on the line waiting to get going. A 1:18.63. No, back a second. So 34, Rob Kinghorn. So I don't understand because he's got a time there. Rob coming down into pits. Way up the main straight. Right, Scott Kirby leaves the line. And a pretty noisy Locust. Always takes it to the marks. Nice coming out of Bevans, a 114 there. Car 34. Rob Kinghorn. Okay, Scott Kirby was on a 101.56. Look, that is driving round there. That is very fast. Oh, look at this. Now that's how you do pits corner, and you actually gain time. This is going to be a good run. You actually gain it. He threw it kind of sideways going in, and boy did he drive it round. 49, Billy Lambie. Getting the Westfield on it, as you would say, Scott Kirby. I'm just watching that. Again, as he, but he had to fight it there, going up the main straight. It was just fighting it back, you would say. So Billy Lambie was on a 107. Where's their predator on the Lambie? Stuart Morrison. Kirby comes with a 101. I thought that might have been a wee bit I'll tell you, Stuart Morrison means trouble with the dogs. Billy Lambie coming round all the way up Main Street, flat shifting, great bark of that car.
Can you repeat that? Can't take you out.
Stuart Morrison getting the revs built up for a launch.
Well done.
No, we're holding them. And they will hold him now, I think, until Billy comes in. Wow. Great, what a beats of it. Okay, so what can Stuart do? He's going to really have to, but he's deep out of Bevans. Because he knows Bill Jr. has almost 2 seconds on him. What can he do? You've got to push. This is one Beaches, and here's where you make more time. This is good. Yeah, that was lovely there. That was really good on Pitts. Banks up in 83. That was good on Pitts corner. Same as Scott Kirby. He wiggles his back coming out of Bevans, but that's okay. We'll give him that. car 52, William Mulkey leaves a line, opening up the big Ford Fiesta. Oh, but I'll tell you, Stewart spoiled it wide out with that second hairpins. So he's got the rise. It's not going to be on it for this run, I wouldn't have thought. Just a wee bit wide out on the grass. However, 52, William Mulkey really, oh, and he's coming well speed. No, I don't think, no, Stuart's going to do a 104, but he knows, but you know what, I think Bill Jr. has at 101. I don't think Stewart had 3 seconds quicker, but he'll be a lot closer. But one more run after this. So where are we? Well, we're with car 52, a big blue oval in the shape of the Fiesta. That's William Mulkey, watched by Mike Murchie with his Mark 1 Fiesta, sitting in the holding stocks, waiting to get going, with James Stephen with a Volkswagen Golf behind him. Mike Murchie just gets a Mark 1 Fiesta off the line. Beautifully turned out car, as always. We're just going to watch now. We've got car 52 was lying third in class. James Stephen with a Golf that's sitting on the line, less than a second behind Owen. I just, he'll have a lot of work to do to overtake Owen, but then let's wait and see as Mike comes down. Always just kisses him up on the lip and no more. Off up the main straight. Got his son and grandson here. Kyle is alright, I'm just going to watch car 54. James Stephen bangs up a 76, I'll compare that to Owen as Mike comes round. Very experienced driver. Again, just a wee, he just got that rumble, that perfect. Mike, he just gives it that wee, like not a snog, just a wee kiss, you know, and that's all it needs. Okay, here's the Volkswagen. Round he comes, being watched by Owen. It almost bogs here, and that's how I'm surprised that the speed bangs up a 75 this time. As Mike comes round the right hand hairpin and gets over the line. Okay, now what can James Stephen? The track, I think, now has times have steadied up as we go. Plenty of speed coming there, but it kind of bogs itself. He needs to be quicker on the throttle line, so it bogs up a 74. Okay, so he had a 76, 75, now a 74. And Dunbar leaves a line. Flat shifting, tidy line going up the main straight. Bangs in a 74. Now James Stephen had a 76. James Stephen going to do a 107.27. So he's not going to do anything towards 105.98. I just think he wasn't quick enough on the throttle when at pits he was coming in with plenty speed, but it's either that or it was bogey anyway. But Owen will not know that, so he's going to be thinking. I like the way he comes round the corner and almost flat shifts up a gear as he's coming round pits. Round and out of Bevans, no problem. Down this main straight. Leonard Robinson leaves a line, car 57. As we get Owen coming up for his final time round Beaches. No problem there, the wee Puma just singing. And he's got this combination of wider tyres on the front, that certainly works. Is he going to draw it further away? He was in 105.98, that's 57. Dylan Robertson comes into pits and out of pits. Fiona must be getting a rerun in the Mazda. What's Owen going to do? No, a 106.38, but it's 105 from the previous time. So is the truck. Is that it? You know, what's the sensor saying, David? Look up the sensors on your screen. Oh, it is. Where did these two? So the truck would appear to be 2 degrees cooler now. Is that because of that breeze? It just shows you, and is it a bit colder out there, folks? Is this where everybody's losing this second? It's been happening to most people. Gets into Bevans. Right, 57, 110, Dylan. Yeah, he's 3 seconds quicker. And another Mazda getting a rerun. Fiona pushing on nicely in and out of Pitt's corner. No problem there. And like I said, she'll come down and nice leaving Bevans not too deep. And she'll really break late as always. 36 Keith Rose. Right, here we go. Bill Jr. getting his Westfield ready. Fiona's off up the main straight. And 36 Keith Rose was on a 115. What can he do? Well, he can get up. They can both get up into the middle bunch. There, Keith just took it right out nice and on the rumble strip. At Pitt's corner, Fiona comes over the line on I'm not sure. Comes down and out of pits. He only needs to come up 2 seconds and he's right up with a kind of forefront. However, Bill Jr. on the line. Stuart Morrison sitting second at the moment with a 103.24. Bill Jr. stamp of authority 101.35. But Billy father is only 0.2 of a second behind Stuart, but Stuart knows he went wide out that second hairpin. So is Bill Jr. here as he flat shifts going up the main straight? Is he going to say, I'm just a wee bit worried about these two guys? And is he going to try and do just get another kind of second, very quick round infield hairpin, so it's on rails. Aye, nice round that second hairpin, the right hand. Round beaches. Not a lot in it there. But you see, I'm going up the main straight. Not too deep, stops the power on it. Over the wee yump. Alan Ramsey leaves the line. Beautifully turned out now. Bill Jr. round beaches for the last time on this run. Coming down into Pitt's corner. It's just quite flat shifty up the main straight. Alan gets a wee up round infield hairpin, then this right hand. You see, when you're a marshal out there, folks, you cannot take your eyes off the cars, because if anything happens, you've got to get that red flag out so quick. Right, there's 101. He certainly does for a stunning lap, a 99.25. That was a right stamp of authority there on that class, I would say. Stuart, I think after seeing that, he'll want to consolidate second place over Will Senior. There's only 0.2 of a second between them. Now we've Alan Ramsey in the beautifully turned out in, but we also have Scott McWhirter in a Renault Clio. So David just saying the little Clio really works here. Set pretty nice and soft, you know. Alan
You
gets
just
it.
jinxed it now.
Oh, I just jinxed it. That was you, David. You said say something about it. No, he just missed a gear, that's all he did. We're gonna listen. No, he's away. Maybe a wee bit turbo lag. Yeah, that's good. David never jinxed it. So around he comes. And off up the main straight. Car's really going well. And with Lindsay Robertson, that's the, am I right in saying that? Yeah, in the force. However, if you're in a class and the car you're in with is kind of nothing to do, but you have no idea, nor anybody has any idea why it's in there. You're also racing against yourself, and you'll hear me saying, oh, look, here he goes again. But if it's your first time up here, your second time up here, all you want to do is improve your time, okay? As Scott gets in over the line, and he improves his time. So there you go. Right, we've another Mazda needing a rerun. Robert Newell Senior. Oh. Right. Where was I? I think that'll be Lindsay Robertson getting the forces tyres well warmed up. So yeah, car 40, Robert Newell Senior. Had a 114, and by the way, everybody's claiming he can put himself really in contention. Everybody's climbing up a couple of seconds, and not gonna. Oh, and he's nice there. If he carries on driving like that, I don't think he's going to do anything to Mike's 11066, which is a second quicker than anybody else. 1.2, but he could put himself in the kind of for second or third or fourth. There's only half a second between the three of them. Can he keep at it? It was George Jr. bombing up on 90 that gets off a line. Yeah, George Jr. Is he going to want stamp of authority for... We see, I'll tell you, George is on just rail lines
Keep an eye on them.
coming out of, what's he going to post up? 87. My lord, that was quick by George Jr. coming in and out of Beaches. And a 113 there, so car 40, so yes, that puts him up. But I'm just going to watch what young George does. Right. Yeah, we just hold whatever's there. Just a spin, just good. It started on its own. Yeah, he's okay. You're okay. Tell him he's okay. And they're quite correct drivers to ask. But he looked at me and I said, yeah, that's
And it
good.
looks like it's heading back to start line.
Yep. Well controlled. Starting marshal, wave them on because you must not drive the wrong way up a race circuit or any race. But once you get permission to do it, it's different. Right. So, we're kind of in the final, albeit we've about a dozen cars to go yet, and that will be the last of the second competition runs. And then don't go anywhere, because we're probably we will be straight into the final runs, okay? And they are going to be, everybody will be thinking, I think I can come up a second or a half second or whatever. So it's going to be really, really good. Okay. We're just waiting for something. Oh, silly old me, I forgot, David. 10 Ford Anglias without an MOT. 10 Ford Anglias without an MOT. And 1 Ford Anglia, you get ready, should pass its MOT. Whereabout?
John Mackay can't stop laughing. John Mackay's garage in Tobermory.
Well done, David, well done. A lovely duet here. Now,
Available for bookings.
we're not available for bookings actually. We've quite a repertoire. You know, I was just thinking, I never ever got to no Ford Anglias need an MOT.
We need some rain for that.
Back too long now, come back.
Go ahead.
Are you okay there? We thought you were standing on the track.
No, I've got Mike with me. We're just singing me a wee rest.
The track is good to you then. Thank you.
Jesus Christ. These
Sorry.
Here we go again.
Okay, folks, we're just going to get going. Do we have an FTD contender here? Certainly, it's a pity because he got his tyres really warmed up. I'd be asking to get pushed back to warm the tyres up. As Kyle Murchie's behind him, waiting to get his tyres warmed up in the OMS. So what are we saying? Robertson and force bungs up on 88 mile an hour. What can we do round as Kyle Murchie gets but no, hand up, that car's not going right. So if we can let the start marshals know that something not right with car 61 there, Lindsay Robertson.
Come in, Carlin, he's got his hand up, just coming in.
Okay, so to carry on, we've Kyle Murchie, again was getting the rear tyres well warmed up. ready to go. I think it'll be Paul Rhodes or Ewan Bruce in the first TA behind them. Kyle's ready to go. We're all good. Well, that will be the rear tyres warmed up for sure, pushed up at 84 mile an hour. Kyle currently sitting fourth in class, only 3/10 of a second, and he'll be third in class. It's a kind of coggle loco, but Kyle went to turn in a wee bit too soon there. Infield hairpin there. Just, I think the car caught him out and went to, and oh, and he does. No damage done, no damage done at all. Just a spin. Car's still going. I'm pretty sure he'll come in now. Got a lot of grass on that.
Why can you just have a wee nosy out so you can use the hand?
I'm just trying to listen to see if, yeah, it's still going. He'll come in because that tyres, look at the grass. Don't tell Bevan. Somebody take Bevan away. Oh no, Bevan's seen it. He'll be. Hi boy, hi boy. What about that grass? What about that grass? Your tyres? You know. How are you going to get out back there? Won't you, Bev? Well, hats off to Bevan. This circuit wouldn't be anywhere near this condition without Bevan. He's been the backbone of this club for many, many years and will go on to be. So I think, have we got you and Bruce, is it car 63 or 763? I think it's 63 sitting on the line. Marshals were just having a wee look to see. We're under a red flag at the moment.
Okay, thanks. I've got a seat for Mike. Can't really sit here for very long, but thanks, Linda. Marshall, red flag's in. That's the door back on post. I'm ready to go. Thank you.
There's a woman for. So we'll get waiting to get going, waiting to get a competition time, just learning the car. But you know what, a few spins, but my mind did nothing wrong, just a 10th of a second getting caught out here there. However, let's see, and hopefully he'll get a time up. Just refreshing, as they call it, this page. Oh, and I might warn you, it mightn't be that long until myself and David start refreshing. However, not at the moment. Hold. Right, that is you, and well done him. Right, we want a good but a fast run as well. Good on him. Going well at the moment. Second of that, two hairpins. You've got the infield left hairpin, then the right hairpin. Round he comes. Good on him. Into Bevans. Good, because he's going to have this run and another run left. Just building confidence. Because you don't get away with anything, that's better. Good on him. You don't get anything. It's just a knife edge if the throttle goes on too soon and you are round. So that's what I was meaning. In my mind, he did very, very little kind of wrong. Joe Roger goes off up the main straight in double run Ford Fiesta with Victor. Excellent, that's Ewan over the line, excellent. Good, that's confident boosting that run, I can tell you. And quite a decent time, might I add, as well, considering the class he's in. Right, so Joe Roger, just going to see what Joe has to do. I think he's got it cut out. Yeah, Joe has to get a decent time in here. Okay, and then we Charlie for south and 130R. He's got some revs coming out of there. So what can Joe Roger, can he lift the car above his brother Victor, just in front of him? Charlie just pedals at 130R. Again, I just think the OMSs on the 130 are just right for this circuit. He's on it there straight away. No time lost in getting the throttle down. Oh boy, another two Mazdas getting more reruns. Fiona's tyres will be worn out. Nah, something not right with the 130R. Oh gee whiz, that's disappointing. Remember I said earlier on he seemed to be looking down, and I thought, that's not Charlie braking that early. Well, whatever. He's going to have to get in there and get at it. That's pretty disappointing. Anyway, Fiona's sitting on the line waiting to get going. There you go. Gets off the line. Breaking down into Bevans. Oh, always late, like I said, on the infield braking, no bother there. I don't know, is it true? I never see her getting out the car, but you were saying, David, you seen her with stilettos one time. I wonder, is that the reason that she brakes late? But it certainly works for her anyway, but just a pity getting this amount of reruns. Oh, and she had to use every bit of the kind of runoff area there, but not a problem. And I think that'll be 36 Keith Rose. I notice he hasn't a second competition time. No bother to her going round this second of the hairpins. Driving through a bit of understeer there, well done, huh? Plenty speed in. And off up the main straight. And I think it will be Keith Rose waiting to get out. And then we've got it is Keith Rose waiting to get a time. So these guys are so tight, like how many on 110, 111, 112, 112, 113, 114, 114, 114, 115, 116. So it's a tight class there. And that's good for you on a 118. At least getting that time in. Keith had a 115, which has put him in, I think, about 7th place. But everybody was pulling up by about 2 seconds. But the track there got a wee bit cooler. Oh, plenty speed there. That was nice. I was hoping it wasn't going to come back with vengeance. George Senior getting a bit of heat in these tyres, rear tyres of the Force TA. Young George. Oh, I think I'd be confident enough knowing young George that he's got FTD with a 86.90. Got to go out with Anglia yet. I know, and it is an Anglia, but I just think that was nice coming round there. I just think that young George has it. However, George Senior might be saying who's currently in 2nd place. Oh, this is Junior, sorry. I saw Junior there. This is George Junior. Yes, it's. Is he gonna, George? Is he gonna further this 86.90? Yes, it does seem faster. Oh, he's nice out of Bevans here. My heavens, this car handles. They all do. I just really think that forces. Now he's got these quirky enough on beaches. Early enough on the throttle. Oh, late on the brakes down into Bevans. Over that wee rise. 67, Robert Milne and the OMS Hornet. I'm just going to see as George done. Oh, an 85.77. He's improved that to an 85.77. Well done him. I didn't think he would improve because our track sensors are saying it's come back up a degree, but the track is still slightly cooler than what it was. Wow. Who's going to do, if anybody, can anybody do anything to that? Okay, Robert Milne and OMS Hornet. No bother at the Bevans. Okay, Robert Milne. Oh, I think might have fluffed the gears there as car 70. Rudy Seaton, talking to him, fine guy, know his dad well. Oh, and he's got away with that. Oh, well done him, and still posting up an 85. That was a lovely slide there from our position anyway. Okay, a 104 there. Robert Milne, he'll be happy with that. He had a 108. And we're just watching Rudy Seaton in the Force. And Drew Dawson going to get the Firehawk rear tyres lit up to see can he do anything. Rudy leading at the moment. Nice turned out car. Just has it right coming out of Bevans. No problem, infield hairpin. 94.28. Half a second quicker, he'll be happy with that. Okay, albeit Drew Dawson's not going to be so happy with that. Sitting with the DJ Firehawk. Are we good to go? Yep, we're good to go. That car either wouldn't shift up or jammed on traction control. No. Hand up, yep. His car's limping in, guys, but he's under his own steam. Something isn't letting it rev any higher. Now, one extreme to the other, you have the DJ Firehawk coming in, albeit limping in. I really hope Drew gets that. It'll be an electrical gizmo somewhere. One extreme to the other, you have Ian Crockett with the Wolseley Hornet sitting on the line. Beautifully turned out car. Not really my kind of car, but I do appreciate it. Little 10-inch wheels are fantastic. F registered, what's up guys? 1978 I think. So we're probably airing on 55 years old. Lovely wee car. Roundy cams. At the moment, John Moore just got the Anglia really going well, but the wee Hornet is just nipping at his ankles, and with the Janetta then, with the Janetta, I'm not seeing the Anglia let alone, but Graham Banks in the Janetta, and he spoiled the party. Let's wait and see, but anyway. You really have to go up and walk around this, the wee Wolseley, to appreciate the condition of it. And that's it coming in. Okay, 12030. So how does that?
There's rain in the air, isn't there?
So he has come up 3 seconds. Now the track now is cooler by 1.4 degrees. As Paul Rhodes gets a shot of his car. Like I said, well done, and I'm sharing it with you. And good run there, you and well done. I can appreciate how difficult these types of cars are. You're not going to just jump in and drive it. Paul was sitting in third in class with it. Can he come up any? We'll wait and see. Flat shifting up to Bivens. We wiggle coming out to Bivens. No problem, infield hairpin. Coming round now to where I would say time is made or lost round there, but more so at Pitt's Corner. 6 on wheels, just come off a line car, 73. Wow, John Moore currently leading the class. I'll have to say it a lot of times because I think Graham Banks is going to do something. But, well, come on, John, keep pushing. A 98.25 there. That'll keep Paul Rhodes in third place. Right, John, Anglia round in the broad speed colours. God, that aubergine and silver just really works. Pushing out the Bevans. Oh, but here's a Predator. 75. Graham Banks. Come on, John. I'm not favouring anybody, am I, David? I just no. Yeah, but this is going to be. Oh, it's going to be close. The Janetta has it on some. Oh, John's good out of Bevans. But then the Janetta has it, I think, in round beaches. He seemed to be pretty fast going into. Oh, this is nail biting. Right, John's previous run on the 119.15 was quicker than that run there, 120. That's proving that the truck sensors are correct. They're just, the truck is cooling now by a full 2 degrees, oh, just over 2, all right. Just over 2 degrees. This has helped the Janetta. Oh, it looks awful fast. Round Pitt's corner. Over on the line, we've got the Arab. And there's only one Arab, and he lives in Thurso. A beautifully turned out Lotus. Oh, and eventually he's going to get second gear. Not sure what happened there. As I watch Janetta's time. Oh no, John Moore still has it. Anyway, Arab will be kicking himself for that. Darlene will give him a good slap in the side of the face when he comes in. There was no need for that. Straight cut gearbox. Or is it a dog leg? I think it is a dog leg first, going up into second. A quaif dog leg, I think. However, anyway, he's got the grips right. I will be having a word with him myself. Beautifully turned out, and it's actually better than it looks, honestly. Took quite a time to build it, so the car has history in as much as it did the European touring cars. But here's Sandy Burgess with a Mark 1 Ford Escort, every bit as clean and well turned out car. Adam gets round and into Pitt's corner. Sandy throws it round infield hairpin, throws it again round the right hand. And then comes to Beaches, no problem, down into Pitt's corner. Again, no bother there. Very quick on the gears, will be a rose shirted gear lever, going up the main straight. As Adam comes round. Just slightly slower than his previous time, so Sandy's still leading the class, but not by much. However, Sandy enjoying himself out there. The Mark 1 really turns in really good. Must have good geometry on the front, just watching him here. Yeah, no bother. And again, G registration, that's 1968, 78, 88, 98, 2008, 2018. 57 years old. Not the driver, the car I'm meaning. G registration I'm thinking, but a very clean car. 2 litre Pinto, quite a typical RS 2000 Mark 1 setup you would say. Oh, and he's on a 1:18.50, very similar time to his last time. And we've got John Albison then with a Brabham BT30, a beautifully turned out car. Waiting to get off the line. Lovely exit from the pits there. Round Bevan, stabs down, sinks it up to infield hairpin. Now coming up to beaches. No problem there. And pits corner. And then just flats it up the main straight to Bevans. I'm seeing Jody Gordon getting ready to line up. Well done, we'll just keep things rolling. Jody getting the Peugeot tyres warmed up. And this will be the final, don't go anywhere folks, but this is a final run. Big Brabham gets breakdown for pitch corner. And then off up the main straight. Posting up a 76. Very experienced driver. The Ian Ross looks after it, as he does a few of the engines up here. On my engine. Jones safely through the checkered flag. Okay folks, so that's it, third run's in. Okay, so this, once Jody gets going, is the final runs. Well done marshals, you're doing a good job out there, very much appreciated. I know as a driver, you're unsung heroes, and everybody in recovery, good having an ambulance here, just gives you kind of, not confidence, but comfort would be the word. Yeah, well done them. Hope we don't need yous, obviously. We've got recovery. We start marshals having a wee blather, scrutineers. Everybody, it takes quite a lot to get this this event even started. However, they're having a wee blather with Jody. So we're gonna just give you a wee rest of my boring voice for a minute. Louise. Judy Gordon off the line, opening up the final competition runs. Jody comes down now, he's fairly consolidated first place anyway. Very typical of him. Comes down and out and round.
Judy or Campbell?
Campbell, sorry, well done David. I think you
Crossing
need
there.
to be here, can we swap? So why is Campbell going round? Are they wanting double runners? Is that what it is? Well, Campbell bombed, so that's totally wrong what they're doing there, right? Pushing the wee 106 round there, and now we up the main straight as Campbell comes round. Campbell sitting in second place anyway, and he comes on a 1:13.87, tenth of a second slower. So have we got a slowing track here? Is that what we got? Going by our of what? Well, we know that by our sensors in the truck. And it is now a full 2.5 degrees. Throwing a Peugeot, great driver that, isn't she? Down into Bevans. And you see what I mean, and see she goes too deep there, creating a wee bit of a corner coming out, but I don't think it'll Tommy getting off the line, but I said whatever happened it bogged a wee bit. Joanne comes through and gets what does she get? A 1:15.72. And she improves by a tenth of a second. What, Charlie? I know you did. I know you did. I was here, I was commenting. I mate Charlie's here with me, and it's good because we can kind of blather about cars and say who's doing what, and you know, because he's been there. Tommy was up the main straight. Post up a 72. Now that's interesting. Young Thomas had a 76. So is it the track just getting cooler and cooler? Car 12 leaves the line. John Bruce and the MGZR. Oh, and he's okay. I was going to say he just got it out of line a wee bit. Something our marshals will be watching, but he's on a driver academy, that boy. 16 years old.
Yeah, that's right.
Very good. And like I said, the first time he came up here, all you're wanting to do is improve your time. Right. Right out to the line. Now, we'll get you and he has kind of opened up the Class 1. Graham Shee leaves the line in his granny's Ford Fiesta. Graham currently Oh, and Ewan just goes out to that line. Sorry, John Bruce goes out to that ragged line. He's really pushing on. And Graham Shee very late with the brakes. John took 7 seconds off us, so of course that was a wet time.
Spits are in, you
Yeah, here's some, you're right, just wee spits of rain here and there. John coming over the line on a 1, 2, 3. 2 seconds slower. So this truck is going to cool.
No, they're not. Yeah.
Okay, car 15 gets off the line. Martin Taylor. He's opening up the Road Saloon's 14 to 2 litre. However, we've still Graham Shee here. Going round. This will be his final time for today. Different truck tomorrow. Probably I would have. Which truck would you have, like today's or tomorrow, Charlie?
Today's.
Oh dear.
Not like today's.
Okay. So Martin Taylor currently in second place. I just think he might stay there. Fergus Moody with a Honda Civic is behind him, and Leon Rodden with a Clio. But Peter, look, your wheels in your van. Oh, sorry. Peter screaming down pretty much the class all on his own. Currently on a 1:11. Martin Taylor, who's knocking spots off a Renault Clio there, but has 4 seconds to make up. Is it? Right, my condolences, like I said, to Peter Dowson Miles. Maybe he's been a wee bit kinder to them. Says that Renault picked up much time, Martin's picked up yet a second, so he could well be consolidating second place. Oh, Peter Dowson gets a back wheel lifted up on the Honda. Front wheel drive, really the two of them blend well together. Post have a 71. What did we have there, David? Did we have a 96 today? 96 today. Aunt Leon Rodden from, is he Dingwall? Agachi Cole from Dingwall leaves a line with a Clio 182. First time up here. So unimproving his time really well. I'll just watch Peter Dowson coming down the pits. Riding through that understeer. But Leon Rodden first time here at a 143, and then he went a 133, and then he went a 121. Each time taking 10 or more seconds off his time. So well done him. As Peter Dowson, can he improve on that 1:11.28? I don't think he would need to, because his main contender Martin Taylor dropped a second, but pardon me, only down to a 1:14, a 1:10.79. There you go. He took half a second off his time. So that's really rubber stamping his first place there. Leon Rodden still out there. Like I said, doing the right thing. He's in a class, yeah. The first time here, he's not going to do much much against these guys, especially with Peter Dowson, that's well experienced and got the screaming Honda. But he's improving his time each time by chunks. '51, Victor Roger gets off the line. He's sharing the car with Joe Roger.
22.
That's okay, 122. Cooling track. Says what they're doing there. They're putting the double runners out first, but I'm going to complain about that. '51.
One black, one melted sugar. One black, one
Okay, Pete Longton gets off the line.
Milk and sugar in one of the teas and black for the other. That's please. One burn. Okay. 2 teas, one black, and one sugar.
Jody getting off the line now. As Pete comes over the line. Pete on a 118, he'll know why he had been on a 160. Well done her.
She got a class.
She's third.
She third.
Here's the leader. Well, Jody has a class on a 11037, but not for the want of trying to just get it. Probably he never stops, you know. He doesn't just say, "Oh well, that's fine." But why would you, you know? Made for speed. But a Peugeot just handles really, really good. Graham Gunn gets off the line. Oh, Jody pushing, you see that round there, eh?
Just left in the back.
That was well committed there, going round Beaches. And but Graham Gunn has the Audi TT well strung together. Oh, Jody's so late in the braking, but look at Graham Gunn sitting in second place in the class at the moment with a 112. He's not going to do anything to young Thomas's 109. I don't think that. Jody gets a 11055, 2/10 slower. But boy, what a committed run, as per usual. Okay, car 20, Graham Gunn. I think Graham's going to be very happy with that current second position he's in. Just seems to be at home, and no, Charlie, you want a cup of tea?
Okay.
Another flask, Phil. You want a cup of tea, do it. Still be warm. I'm still drinking it. Oh, it better be warm. Remember I bummed it up. Fuck, be warm.
Caffeine.
Oh, I burnt the side of my face. No, I'm just saying,
That's hot.
what a flask is this, Charlie.
It's one of these ones, a 1 in a million, is it?
Aye. Next day you go to clean out and oh, you bugger. So yes, that's sad. Yeah. Okay, we're just having refreshments up here. Non-alcoholic tea. Yep. Okay, 17 going round. Fergus Moody in the Honda Civic. He needs to. He'll need to scream it a bit, but currently lying in third place. But again, another man that's come down with chunks, same as Leon. Now here's some minis coming. Brian Hunter leading the wee kind of mini Robert Coughlin with his Mini Cooper S way to get off the line. Then we've got young Thomas coming round. So 17 in the Honda Civic, that's Fergus Moody. Charlie, you remember better than me when these Honda engines came out. There must have been something else. With the way they scream. Norman McLeod just leaving was beautifully turned out. Lewis Cortina Mark II. Norman's from Lewis.
He is.
So,
Point.
is it point? It's
I guess point.
He used to have a 1300 BD
Still going.
in Raleigh, remember? White Mark II.
Mike has still got the engine.
Right, so that's 17. I just needed my mates here and we're just blathering. But we're blathering about motorsport stuff. So Brian Hunter's out there. David already said to me, old Mini or new Mini, Charlie?
Old Mini, but then the new Minis are quick. Look at that.
Wasn't a question I asked you, Charlie. Was it? David gave me a straight answer.
Old Mini for nostalgia.
Okay. Right, so Robert's sitting with his Mini Cooper S waiting to get going, and then leader of the pack, young Thomas, will he set the benchmark further away on the 109 that he had? Car 22, that's Robert away. Another guy that took 15 seconds off his first time out there, so well done him. 21 needs to come in slower. Brian Hunter, somebody tell him he needs to go into pits a little bit slower. Well, Charlie, I'm becoming an old man here.
Yeah, but mind you, you are an old man now if you think about it.
Right, Robert Coughlin with his Mini Cooper S.
Look at that old money with a cup of tea.
Imagine me drinking tea at this time. What's become of me? Away up the main street, good enough going up there. Round he comes, double apex Charlie. You don't want to go, he never went too wide, that's fine. Kiss the white line over that wee yap, dangerous in the wet. John Welsh found that out today. Infield, hairpin. Keep her tucked, that's an angry rumble strip though. Round he comes, we're just, Charlie's done this a lot more than me.
Use the leeway.
Use the lay-by, out a wee bit more. Being watched by young Thomas, waiting to get the Evo off the line.
Can't be many more now, is there?
Another 20.
Is there?
it.
Oh, excuse me. Right, I'll be there. She's I'll come back out.
I know, boy. Okay. Right, that's him safely through.
It's all a fix.
Oh, you better tell me it's a fix. We have to talk about Formula One when you come back, Charlie, with your McLaren.
Hot.
We fix races hot. Yeah, that's worthless.
I know. Now it is.
Keeping young Thomas on the line. An MOT, 9 Ford Anglias without an MOT, and 1 Ford Anglia should pass its MOT. Where, David?
John Mackay's garage in Tourmore.
You've got this,
you were
John.
laughing.
We've got it right. Young Thomas gets off the line. Be similar to his Subaru, but it'll have about 200 or 300 less horses in it, likely. And it comes to, he comes infield. Now he's got the class on a standing 109. Graham Gunn second in the class on a 112. Graham, that was a good run, because you've split this Evo. Times. Thomas getting her breakdown for Bevans. And then just floating it to come up into the infield hairpin. Love it, gets off the line with a striker. Thomas comes round, no problem, for the last time today. Oh, I'll tell you, that was aggressive at pits here, very aggressive. Now we'll know, did that make or break time? He had that 109.51. As Lovett goes round, Beaches for the first time on this run. And Thomas is going to do it. 109.34, 2/10 of a second faster. Yeah, well done him. So taking class honours away. Graham Gunn in the Audi, getting second, splitting the Big Evo. That was some run, Graham. And you had 2 seconds in your pocket. Right, car 25, John Welsh. Had the misdemeanor going over the right where he is now, but it was in the way up in a damp condition. As Lovett goes up round Bevans, no problem. John comes round. Lovett gets a striker breakdown for infield hairpin. John's okay going round. Beaches. And that's Lovett. He'll be quite happy with that 113. John Welsh needing to push on. I just don't think it'll be in it to do anything against Alexander Club or Chris Ray and their Caithness. Alexander waiting to get going. And Chris Ray, similar car. John do anything out. Wee bit of flame coming out the back of her, no problem there. Down into infield hairpin. Right, here we go, car 26, Alexander Club. He will be knowing that he is not safe. He's less than a second quicker than Chris Ray. And Chris, what times with him? I tell you, if there'd been ever, he was always close to him. Right. And at the moment, he's less than a second. Around he comes, and he just wiggles a wee bit. Round straight, posting at 77. And a wee wiggle coming out there of Bevans. Right, here's his contender, Chris Ray, in a similar Caterham. As David Wallace gets his Honda S2000 tyres well lit up, the 26 Alexander Cab on it. I can tell you, Chris Ray was late braking, going in there, going into infield hairpin. So who's it going to be? 27, Chris Ray pushing on. I do think that Alexander's going to keep it. He had a 1 or 2, so he slipped back a second to a 103. And I think this truck is, it is a cooling truck. We told you that by our truck sensors. But yeah, there's that wee wind. And of course Chris doesn't know that he's had all to do. He'll know that before he left the line, but he'll be thinking, I wonder did Alexander just get another half second up on me or that. Well, he never, Chris, if somebody wants to text him. And you're only 9/10, but I just don't know is it there. Okay, well, that David Wallace had just come off the line. A 104.79. So no, again, slipping back a second. But a good fight, guys, a good fight. So here's the fight that I think, and maybe you too, David. David Wallace was third for 2 runs, and then just pulled out this 107.02.
9/10 everything.
You know, and Ronnie's screaming because Neil Ross had it earlier on in the Porsche, and I thought he was going to take it away. Good mate of mine, Neil, and then David just pulls it out of the bag on a 107.02. Ronnie's screaming McGregor as Neil Ross gets a Porsche off a line, and Neil won't sit down. He will be, and the Porsche just really seems to go so well here. But David's pushing in his Honda. Boy, I tell you, these Honda engines can take some abuse. So Neil going to come into Beaches. Got it to do once more, but I'll tell you, David really seems to be on it. Neil's no more on flat shifts going off up the main straight. Is David Wallace going to pull anything out of this? Oh, wowee! David Wallace takes it down to 108.99. 108.99. Wowee! But he was on it, I will tell you. Screaming Ronnie will hear that. Neil won't know that. But am I right in saying this? What did I say? 108. It's a fucking second slower. Why did you stop me saying that? Yeah, he's a second slower than what he was. David, why didn't you correct me there before I said it?
I wasn't sure if I was right. I would never doubt it.
Right, so
Never doubt it.
apologies. This could be a first for me, you know. Or did you write it down wrong? So anyway, no, David Wallace is leading from his prior time, which is a 107.02. So, can Neil do anything to that? No. Neil gets his time down by 0.8 of a second. Now, screaming Ronnie McGregor, can he do anything? He was only 0.9 of a second behind David. Then with Douglas Mackay with a Toyota MR2 sitting on the line. Can he just nip past Neil for third place? All to be done, folks. but at the moment the trend would appear to be slowing by about a second, with a truck that's just cooling. Douglas Mackay gets off a line with MR2, same class. Screaming Ronnie coming round Beaches for the final time for today, down in the pits corner. Douglas second of the hairpins, coming round the Beaches for his first time. Ronnie late enough on the braking. Where are we with the time? No, Ronnie's not going to do it, I can tell you. He's going to be slower. Yeah, a 109. So it looks like David Wallace has that safely in the bag. Be a tall order to expect Douglas to do anything with MR2. Douglas could eclipse Neil yet though, but wait till we see. He was only 0.6 of a second behind him. And then we're on to the Mazda mob. Car 31, Douglas. Toyota MR2, we can all mind them, but I kind of never really took to them, but fast enough cars. Okay, car 32, Mike King opens up the Mazda mob, and coincidentally too, he's leader of the Mazda mob. Well, with a 11066. Well, Douglas was very close to Neil there, but didn't quite do it, but very close, both on 109, so that was tight racing. Right, where are, oh, and a nice line coming there from Mike. Now I think a Mazda mob will be saying, right, we'll watch what the first 2 or 3 Mazdas will do and see, is it there? What I mean by that is it there kind of time-wise, and is it track temperature? Is it track temperature dropping, and what have we? Ross Glenn gets away. I'm pretty sure Mike just wants to try and cement first place. 33, Ross Glenn. Coming into Beaches. We'll just keep an eye on Mike's time when he gets over the line, not far away. So Mike did have the 11066. No, a second slower. So his first time that's counting with a 11066. 33, Rose Glen. Then we have 34 just left the line, Rob Kinghorn. Ross pushing round Beaches. Rob getting his Mazda breakdown for infield hairpin. Yeah, there you go. Okay, 33 coming in. I'm just going to have to, we're going to refresh Stop my breathing for a wee second till we refresh all these things up here to get our times. Okay, so I'll be back in no time at all. That should do that. Yep. Right, that's it all refreshed, all our times back on again now. So, where are we? Right, we've got 36 past Keith Rose, you were there Keith when I left, and we have 37 Lindsay off the Mazda mob. See, oh. I suggested it before, and I think it would be quite a good idea. Somebody from the Mazda mob, like one of the wives or somebody that knows the Mazda mob, to come up here and commentate on the Mazda mob. I think that would be quite good, just for a bit of crack, maybe for tomorrow. So have a wee think about it. I think you, Ross Glenn, is kind of one of the leader of the park, so have a wee think. They could commentate on it, and it'd give me a wee break as well. But I'm more than happy doing it, but it'll be a bit of crack, be something different, okay? Have a think about it. Lindsay Taylor gets round and nicely in and out of pits. Oh, I'll tell you, 38 there, very late, under wire on the brakes, and just gets him out of the car out a wee bit. On the infield hairpin. Using quite a bit of the rumble strip. That's 38 Andrew Moyer. Lindsay Taylor going to get the flag on a 1:16.9. Yeah, just back that second. I mean, my back is slower by a second. But who's to say that the track, now you'll be saying, how can a track suit Sam? Yeah, I know what you mean. But I've seen some of that single seaters, like in a slightly cooler track, so the tyres don't overheat to the second time round. That's the rear tyres, because you get some roasting, and that's the thing you got to think of when you're sitting on the line. Okay, front wheel drive car, spins off a line, front tyres cooking, up to race temperature, going into balance, back tyres absolutely stone cold. Now on a front wheel drive car, that's quite good, because the back can kind of drift round and you just keep the foot on it. Not that I would be much good in a front wheel drive car. Rear wheel drive, you leave a line, yeah, rear tyres cooking, okay, front tyres stone cold. You come into Evans, you turn the steering wheel on the car and says, no, we're happy at the back here, we're doing a good job, we're pushing you on, we've a limited slip depth, we're pushing you. And the front tyres are saying, oh, hell, we cannot turn. Yeah, I was brought up rear wheel drive, and it's a bit late after 65 summers to be changing into anything else now. And but yeah, it's interesting. But the good thing about the Mazda board, they're so equal. And it tells in the times, and like I say, we've got leading contenders, but then you still have your kind of chase first, second, third, fourth. But then you have your middle bunch, you know, and then the bunch nearing the end. There's everything's to play for with it. So 40 Robert Newell. We'll just wait and see what they got time he's going to put in. 39 Andrew McDermott. Andrew McDermott's going to be, he's 0.05 of a second slower. So very, very similar to his first time, but I'll tell you, Robert Newell didn't leave anything to his last minute braking at infield hairpin there. Very late on the brakes, and that's where you make a lot of time. The longer you can keep your car going very fast until you go and spoil the party by putting the brakes on, quicker the time. Remember, do apply. He's got a good line coming out of Evans. And we didn't have any takers, did we, David, for any of the other drivers coming up and watching another driver, or any team members wanting to watch? Honestly, we're not spooky people. We're fine. We're actually quite nice guys.
I think we need
Yeah.
more tea, yeah.
Yeah.
We need more tea.
We need more tea.
Yeah.
Aye, but you know we're pretty good. Apart from that, you'd find us very welcoming. Yeah. Why did you choke there? But honestly, on a serious note, if you will take me serious, it would be interesting, I bet you, for you watching your team member or your other driver or whatever. It's 41, Alan Cuthbert just had to correct the steering there coming in and out of pits. .42 off the line, David Patterson. Now David's sitting in third place. 4/10 of a second improvement, and he can be sitting in second place. If you late braking into infield hairpin. However, there's other Mazda mobs still at it. We get 41, 1:14.73. 2/10 slower. So yeah, nobody's really improving, are they, David? They're all on the same 1 or 2 tenths. But then Jim still has to go out. So Mike, I would pray with the truck getting a wee bit slower. Mike is at 1:10.66. Jim on a 1:11.86. From talking about him, 7:32. Jim gets off the line. Okay, and David's out there. This is going to be good, because can David come up off this 1:12? He's going 1:12.79. No, he can't. David Patterson stays where he is. Right, Jim's going to have to push. I just don't. What do we see for commitment? Just the characteristics of the car, you know. I just don't think, and it can be a mental thing too, like as Sandy Leal gets off a line, Sandy pushes a wee separate, like sometimes too much, but it's good. You know, it shows that he's not complacent, he's just, he's not sitting back there, just always pushing. As Jim comes down into and out of pits corner. Longs up a 62, you see. That's Jim. Now Mike had a 64 and a 64 out of that speed. So giving away 2 miles an hour. Already a Sandy Leal takes a Citroen down and into and out of pits corner. Being watched by James Clark, sitting with a Peugeot 106 ready to get going. No, a 1:11.51, so he did come down by 3/10, that's Jim, but only consolidates second place. James Clark off the line in the Peugeot. Now he just lifts a wee bit early there. Somebody rails on it, you know. You see the bonnet chattering of James's Peugeot. Sandy's fairly on it. As James comes round, and Sandy improving his 1:14, no, 1:16. He's too high a gear, that James.
Ah,
Yeah, that
Plymouth
should be
started
just
coming a bit.
singing, like, you know, keep it gears. Scott Kirby getting the Locust ready for next outing at a 1:01.56 and a 1:01.51. Flat shifting up the main straight, picking up a 79 mile an hour. James Clark with a Peugeot 106. Just not getting the gears right, do you know that? Because he had to change down a gear going up the main straight. I think, and somebody could say it to him, he needs to go into pits corner in a lower gear. David, yes? That was Scott Kirby.
Very good track around. Yeah.
Just needing everything of his ability. No, I never seen that. I just seen you going like this, or when something was to happen, I'm in
I
my
think
watch.
just kissed the grass.
Down he comes and the Peugeot comes. So somebody said to James Clark, go down a gear, just see how you get on, going into pits corner. Sandy Leal takes honours away there, but Scott Kirby really pushing here in the Locust. Nice kind of slide there, off up the main straight over that wee yump. Coming out of, nice and tight coming out of Bevans, creating just an absolute straight line. As Billy Lambert gets off the line with the Westfield opening up the modified sports cars over 1700. Scott Kirby does a 1:03.96, so 2 seconds slower, but wasn't putting on a try. Okay, Stuart Morrison getting the Docks Rush, getting the tyres up to temperature, and I'm pretty sure they will be. But Billy Lambie gets Westfield down in the pits corner. Flat shifting up to Bevans, posting up at 80 mile an hour. No problem coming down into infield. Oh, and he just nice slide of the back of her there, watched by Stewart. But Bill Jr. put in this 99.25. Wowee. Okay, are we gonna let Stuart get off the line. Yeah, here's some big dogs getting off the line. Oh, just looks the left, the front left there. As Billy does a 103.68. Stuart comes down into infield hairpin. No problem there. Then the right hand hairpin. Then along, I'm seeing him zigzagging. I'm also seeing spots of rain, which is gonna spoil the play, because what happens, you get them on your visor. Oh yeah, it's starting to rain pretty heavy, and it goes on your visor, and it really it's a mental thing, you know, whether or not a few drips won't affect, but I think there's more than a few drips there. So Stuart's just gonna have to, he will keep trying. What's he gonna do round here? Getting the power on nice and handling it, but well, we can't complain too much, guys, because certainly as he slips it out of Bevans. We've got the Fiesta. Is it Victor or no, it's Joe Roger, the Ford Fiesta. And what have we got? A 104.23. Okay, but still going to split the Lambys. But no, once that rain came on, that really did cement it. Okay, 751. Joe Roger. 52, William Wilkie leaves with the Ford Fiesta. Oh, and the Fiesta's been put out, needs to go down in here. Joe Roger sharing the car with Victor, but this William Wilkie is, he's on it. Immaculately turned out car. I just think this drops of rain will be. He's currently got the class by 2 seconds. Well, who'd have seen that coming? Joe Roger on a 118. Had a 117. Joe and the sharing the car, Joe and Victor, have identical times at the moment. Okay, 52 Ford Fiesta, William Wilkie, currently leading the class. And there's a man that opened her eyes out up to James Stephen with his Volkswagen Golf. Is he from Caithness too? Is he?
Yeah.
Pro.
What team does the streamer and I'm not here?
What's that? That James? Oh, right, okay, aye. I don't know.
He had it in June, but he never got it.
Didn't he?
Aye, like he went off the rough bumper or something.
All right, okay. Right, well that's a 10, excuse me, a 107, so William Wilkie never went through. But aye, I know who James is now. Does a live streaming when David can't be bothered to come down. However, yeah, and fairly opened her eyes out this morning. Now can Owen Dunbar. Oh, that might be a way to do it. No, he had a wee misfire in it. James had a wee misfire. I thought I heard that. Dylan Robertson, way to get going with his. You tell me how to say that. That's what Dylan said. That's a.
Sure he didn't.
No, you silly idiot. Okay. Paleogenesis.
Genesis.
There's no Genesis.
Or Genesis.
Genesis. Is there two of them? It's a plural.
It's female version.
No. So we are waiting. No more. Dylan gets off the line. Flat shifting. Owen Dunbar. Oh, too much work to be done here, Owen. I know you can drive exceptionally, but with this truck, had there been no rain, and I said never say never, but look, can only expect so much out of a car and driver. However, at the moment we're with Dylan Robertson, car 57. And like I said, one of these guys had a spin in the morning, he had a 113, and he took that down to 110. So for his first time here, dropping his times quite nicely. Comes. Now he's another man with a visor, so and you're thinking, right, not too comfortable. And he does a wee spin. Okay, Dylan, you're okay, bud? Sequential box, so he's got the well done. Start marshals waving him. And well done, drivers, waiting until you get the go ahead to drive up the track the wrong way. Well done, all over the board there. Well done, good. Right, Owen, what can you do, buddy? Okay. Don't think he's any later on the brakes than he is normal. Oh, but he slides, yeah. He's really pushing it. Wipers on full now. I think, but you know, he's just, he's consolidated second place earlier on. But obviously with that wet track, it's just not in it. Flat shifting up 39, getting a rerun. Andrew McDermott. Puma coming round to beaches now, just down he comes, not for the want to try. Flat shifting up, beautiful line going up the main straight, getting late on the brakes, as late as you want to be under the conditions. Nicely out of balance. Flat shifting down to infield hairpin. As the Mazda slips round the pits. Off up the main straight. Not just a 107, just not in it. But yeah, there's always tomorrow. But hey, second place, not a lot wrong with that. Round 39, Andrew McDermott comes. Good enough line, going up to the top corner. Bill Jr. sitting on the line. Not sitting on the line anymore. Screaming past us. He knows knows he's got first place in the bag. But then, you know, what if it's like this tomorrow, just slightly raining, a wee bit of rain or that, you'd think, well, at least I've gone out and, you know, I know the car feels like I did it. What's our weather saying for tomorrow?
Good. No, it's going to be a good day.
Meant to be good for tomorrow. Mike Murchie sitting on the line with a Mark 1 Ford Fiesta. Mike Murchie just leaving the line with beautifully turned out Mark 1 Ford Fiesta off at the main straight, nice line. Bill Jr. comes round, beaches for the final time. Clark shifting up the straight, good line, getting her break down into Bevans. Mike comes round and in through infield here, pin. Next to right hand here, pin. No problem. Oh, and he's Mike's very fast there coming there. Does he know? And he kisses a rumble strip again. I'll tell you, Mike's fairly on it. This is a good run. As Bill Jr. a 102, well, Bill knew, but that time would have taken second place. Okay, Mike Murchie is quite on it with the damp conditions. Here we have Alan with the imp. Alan Ramsey, beautifully turned out imp. If it wasn't for the Anglia, he would have called it the meeting probably, David. Mike Murchie, just a wee kiss, yeah. Right up the main straight. Quite a class Mike's in. It's his piece of history of a line. That's it there, Special Saloon. Used to be fantastic. That's Mike Murchie over the line. On a 1:13, one of the few people to improve his previous time by a second. I knew he was kind of on it, and I thought, has anybody told Mike that it's actually a kind of dampish track? Good run there, Mike. Where are we? We were with Alan Ramsey down in Inglestown when they were coming through the S's, and there'd be about an inch between about 6 of them. George Cornell. George was all there. Jimmy Jock. Great to see it. Scott McGuirter away off the line, and his Renault Clio, for the want of a different description. I'm sure it's an Audi engine in that car. But well done them, good guys. And well done coming up here. And dare I say, everything's going really good for you. Scott round Beaches, down into Pitt's corner. Alan lay on the brakes with them, but that imp will weigh 430 kilo maximum. Yep. Well, I don't know what the driver wears. Wears and weighs.
Wait.
Aye. I haven't seen him. No, I do know Alan. He's quite a. You're not putting much onto the car. Scott will be really happy. I hope he gets round here fine, and that'll be a real good day's motorsport for the McWhirters. Down he comes to infield here, but Right, now we've George Junior, who I think I can say has safely got FTD with 8517. So George, please do not try and improve on that. Or is it senior? Sorry, it's senior. Yeah. But you can just tell that was a 78. It was an 86 on his last run. Kyle Murchie gets over sideways off the line. Again, breaking that wee touch earlier, quite rightly so, under the conditions. Oh, Jim. Yeah, George is breaking that, and quite rightly so, quite a bit early. Kyle down into pits. No problem coming out of it as George Senior goes round infield hairpin. And then this right hand hairpin. Very directive car. 100. So 6 seconds slower. Yeah. These cars do not like the weight, and of course they're on slicks now. Oh, Kyle's, yeah. Kyle did just have a wee job breaking down. But then again, this track is drying. It's not raining now, is it? I'm seeing the Brawley still up. But I'm quite sure. What a lovely evening it's going to be. No, Kyle is he was putting the hand up, but he's going to safely be in. Yeah. Well marshalled, because I can hear them here on a walkie-talkie as well, and they kept a very close eye on that, just to make sure 67 Robert Milne wasn't going to be impeded by Kyle's car. Not sure what's wrong. 67. Robert Milne enjoying himself out there. He just had a wee slide coming out the Bellens. And the thing is, these single-seaters dry the track themselves. Now, this track will be back to a dry track by the time as Rudy's seating lines up to get the big force off the line. Oh, very well. See. Off the line there. Right, 67 Robert Milne safely over the line. 71 Drew Dawson with a DJ Firehawk. And then we've Ian Crockett with the Wolseley Hornet. And we've Graham Banks with the Janetta. Currently at the moment, John Moore is a big Ford Anglia, side first in class. Will it stay that way? And here it goes. Ian Crockett off the line. Quite a close tussle here. Wait till we get the DJ Firehawk over the line. Randy Cameron pits. Flag shifting going up the main straight. and Ian Crocker be looking in the mirror and he'll catch a glance of the DJ Firehawk coming in and oh lordy, what's going on? He's pushing. He being Ian Crocker. Because they are so close in the class, it's like half seconds between the three of them. That's the Anglia Jeanette and the Wolseley Hornet. Okay, 72. The wee Wolseley Hornet, what can he do? Oh, the big Ford Anglia leaves the line. Beautifully turned out car. That's my type of car. But the Wolseley Hornet comes round and Ian Crockett's just really throwing it. I think John would have to watch this Hornet. But he's got the Anglia going well as well. Not a lot between them. As a Jeanette, just sits waiting to get out there. Two very similarly coloured cars as well. Right, that's a 12120. No, didn't improve. So that puts John Moore provisionally still in first place, but not by a lot. This man here could spoil the party. Pushing on with Anglia, knowing the Jeanette is looking for blood. They're getting watched by Adam sitting in the Mark 1 Lotus. Right, John, you've got to keep this going for all us Anglia lovers. Taking nothing away from the Jeanette. Well, 1:19.94, only 8/10 slower than his previous run. But to me that's worrying, because that means this Jeanette can spoil the party, and I'm very suspicious. He does seem to be pushing on pretty good. And it's funny because if you look at Adam and the Mark 1 Lotus Cortina sitting there, my lords, his eyes are bulging, his nostrils are flared. You need to release him off that line. His head's going to burst out with that open. And my lord, they just released him at the right time. Oh, Ian Rosa, he's going more than 5,000 revs as he took off there, put up a very good. Oh, the Jeanette, flipping heck, what a shame, didn't do it. No, what a good run there by the Jeanette, but never just got John Moore's 119. So what does that mean? Well, means a big Ford Anglia takes class honours. However, fair play to the Jeanette and the Wolseley Hornet. What a chase. Okay, watch Adam in the Mark 1 Lotus Cortina, beautifully turned out car. The eyes are huge when he gets in them. And what's wrong with Adam's helmet is he's had it since he was 14. His dad bought it, him a chopper pedal bike, and he also bought him a helmet, and the helmet was second hand then. And it's far too wee for him, you know. And what it does, it kind of pushes his eyes out, doesn't it? His eyes come out a wee bit, and his nostrils flared anyway because he needs more reading. But however, great mate of mine. People say God knows how when I talk about him like that. Great guy, very intelligent guy. Run Baby Run. I'm sure that was Barry Lee's. Charlie Donaldson would know. Run Baby Run. Circuit Racer that was on. I think a Mark 1 Escort. Barry Lee. So a lot of history with this Mark 1 that's here. Okay, who are we getting up the line? Are we getting Ewan Bruce? It'd be good to see Ewan. Good day. Very impressed with Ewan. And Adam will be quite happy with that. Good outing on his car. Is just it's taken about 6 or 7, 8 months exactly. Went home tired and got into the car right away. But well done, Helmy and Ross assisting, getting the engine built, and I know you had it down, putting it together, and yeah, everything's worked out well. Well done, team. Okay, 63, Ewan Bruce. Nice off a line there. Good. There's nice. It's a good run. That's in the first TA of Paul Rhodes. Car is sitting in third place under Paul's run. Nicely up to Bevans and out of Bevans. You have just to be so canny in that cars until you really know them. You've got to kind of blend in the seats so you're all one, like your bum fits and you're strapped in, so you're just all one item. And it's difficult if you just jump into somebody's car. But Ewan's certainly making it work really nice. And it's going to be a great day for him, because it started off, yeah, just 1 or 2 little spin. Oh, and you see he did a wiggle. He's getting cheeky, saying aye, but I kind of know it now, but good. Okay, here's young blood. George Jr., currently on an 85.17. Oh, that's a good, a 105.88. Well done, Ewan. Absolute cracking run there. Well done, you, because that is some tall order to take that car round here at your age, and just to be not saying through. Oh, young George is just that one day you'll be like young George. Somebody forget to tell young George he's so late on the brakes here. Wow, was he fast going round beaches? Well, I will say this is impossible to improve his time, okay? And I know you're saying nothing's impossible. Honestly. Now, coming round, look at him coming round. Oh, it's just... Oh, that typical Goggle attitude. So late on the brakes. I don't understand how that car's braking itself down there. Nice wee slide. As Mark 1 Escort leaves a line of Sandy Burgess, but I'm just going to watch young George. It's impossible to do 86.04 right, 9/10 of a second slower, but boy, what a run. But he still takes away FTD today. Whew, what a run that was. That was really some run. That was good. Okay, 77. Sandy Burgess with a Mark 1 Ford Escort enjoying himself, and with Adam with a Mark 1 Lotus. Both of them stunning cars. As Sandy goes up and into Bevans, been here this year. Slides it nicely round infield hairpin. Tyres kind of rejecting the abuse they're getting. Now he's going round beaches. No problem there. Being watched by John Albison. He's sitting, waiting to get out with a big Brabham BT38. Oh, lovely slide there. Coming out of Sandy's Mark 1 there. Coming out of Bevans. He's enjoying himself. Throwing it to the right. And coming through her timing on a 180. He'll be happy with that. And I think I'm right in saying our last car, car 78, I think the day is getting long. Waiting to get off the line. Very fitting John Albison closes down the meeting. By that I mean no more fucking sin. Gets a big Brabham, beautiful car off at the main straight. In, ironically, what is I think a drying track. Down he comes into infield hairpin. Not a problem there. Coming up to beaches, round beaches. Striking colour, I just love that orange. Down into Bevans. Coming up now, infield hairpin. I think the track is getting nice and warm again, folks. Will we have a... No, we won't. We better call it a day. Round beaches for the final time. Pits for the final time to close off the meeting. And then off up the main straight, parking off up there with a big engine. No problem. Round Bevans. Down into infield. Round he comes. Beautiful. 105. Okay, folks. Well done, everybody. Thank you very much, spectators, for coming along. But big thanks to Caithness Car Club. Marshals were fantastic. Timekeepers, recovery, ambulance crew, scrutineers, everybody who helped. We Gordy with the kitchen. Marcel and David for being the main guys up here, David. Oh, yes. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Same weather tomorrow, we've ordered it, so it should be here. Right, now watch, because the camera vans will be somewhere out there, okay? The only speed trap you want to do well in is the one right beside me, not the one later on. Right, take care, see you tomorrow.